Okay, ladies and gentlemen, day 2 of the Lightning Bear Druid. Not Wolf, we're bearing around today. We yesterday got our Dirge of Iridia, finally, with actually some good rolls on it, nothing too hot. We tanked up on some money with one single Nightmare Dungeon, so we're sitting at good values. And we're about to, well, conquer the world, I guess. Because this character is only 4 hours old? 4 hours old. And sitting in Torment 8. So already, like, good progress. But we were running out of funds yesterday, so we right now need to get the Unsung Aesthetic Wraps in Greater Affix. For this, I wanted to jump into Torment 10. Exactly. Thank you for telling me, Chad. We get the Resolve. My helmet is missing Resolve. Let's put that quickly on. So we get, like, Resolve on every piece where you can actually have Resolve. Because despite Resolve being nerfed, we're still Resolve stacking, right? Why wouldn't we? So let's jump into a pit. Oh, what was it? Pit 10 here. And see how good that goes. Unsung was from Lord Zur. So we're going to go tier 10. That's the highest drop chance for everything. And then we're just going to farm some lair bosses. Hope that we get some superior boss keys and have a good time. So, okay, step 1, activate our thingy. Then send the dudes in, yell, this, that. Good. I think we got the attack bonus, that's great. We're now in Torment 10 officially, which is the crazy part, right? But we're actually missing, and that's the crazy part, our 5 pieces of the set. So we don't even have 3 pieces of our main set. We're running around with 2 pieces of our main set, which is frankly spoken ridiculous that you're able to go Torment 10 without even a full set of items. But hey, sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do. I mean, I hope we're actually gonna get that full set soonish, because for the love of God, it's gonna be required. But we'll see. John, morning, Judge. Slow, also good to see you there. Hope you're doing good. I think we should be easily getting, I mean, as soon as we get the 5 set pieces easily into Torment, because with the 5 set pieces we actually get 500% bonus damage. So we're already doing like the billions easily, right? And then when we get 500% bonus damage, well, lo and behold, things are going to be looking quite intriguing in no time. Any more cooldown reduction? A bit more lucky hit, I reckon. Oh my, did my storm just get slower? Yeah, that's the full speed storm now. Okay, for Torment 10, we definitely got to work a bit on my defenses. It's probably that we like have 0 resistances and that kind of stuff currently, because we just rush through. But yeah, we're gonna fix that. Can't be having like here. Can't be suffering death this easy when we get hit by a few of elemental shenanigans, right? I do want my stone bag though, so we just grab this one quickly, and then ignore all these other like weird ass damagey thingies here right now, because seriously, what is that? And punch our way straight away into Torment 10. And then we fix our defense, add a few different affixes. I mean, the main thing is we got to start standing still, because standing still actually gives us triple damage, pretty much, due to the intercom aspect. Why we're choosing to play intercom? Well, it's actually pretty simple, because the build ultimately will turn out so tanky that you waltz just into wherever you want to be, and then instead of running around, you can just stand still and everything just instantly dies, right? So that's like the big advantage. Like we can just, if we need more damage, just quickly do this, right? Just don't move, and everything dies. Whereas the other build, the version of the Werewolf, is just constantly throwing around. Used to build with crows 2 or 3 seasons back. That was amazing. Yeah, the problem is the crows don't work anymore. Compare it. So the crows were amazing. I am fully with you. The crows were the coolest build that Druid has ever had. Honestly, like hands down, right? The biggest problem is that crows, like, they only work because of the Season of Chaos, right? We had chaotic uniques, and they actually made the crows functional. Now that those chaotic uniques don't exist anymore, crows will never come back. And that's really disappointing, because it was, matter of fact, just really the most fun build that has ever existed. And I think everyone will single-handedly agree on that has ever played Druid. Because you were like zoomy, and you're getting these crows and the cooldowns, and then like, pew, 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 pew. It was just so much fun to play. It was just one hell of a brilliant build, honestly. Oops. And sadly, they haven't like gotten us anything equivalent so far. I mean, sure, we've had like the Companion Druid, but Companion Druid is like a bit boring because you have your wolves going on. And then you just watch your wolves kill enemies, and then in between you're actually going to send your wolves here in like for their bonus damage stack. But you're not having like this press button, see damage go, like the cool feeling that you actually get with that spider is just doing obnoxious amounts of damage. What is he even doing? Yeah, you're missing the awesomeness that the crows really provided. Mm-hmm. Past the past, future the future. Yeah, but if the future would at least look better, but so far it's actually looking worse. I mean, if we're looking at the current best builds in the game, if they also get nerfed next season, because Blizzard has a tendency for nerfing builds, we're basically left with like not anything interesting. I mean, I hope Blizzard sees a shift of attitude in the coming times, because right now I feel like they're a bit lacking a vision to where they want Diablo to move into. Like, what kind of direction do they want to see Diablo moving? So that's definitely something they gotta think about, right? How do we want our game to be from a balancing standpoint? How do we want builds to be? The power, scaling, distribution, everything. Definitely something to look into. Okay, what do we got? Wilds, Werewolf, Werebear, Tracker, Outmatch. We still don't have like the actual glyphs we need. So we're now in Torment 10. Okay, Chad? We're in Torment 10. I don't have a single legendary glyph. Okay. And on top of not having a single legendary glyph, I also have only 2 glyphs active. So, yay. and we're in Torment 10 with this build. I mean, my Necromant said that he needed to have like all the glyphs active, and he needed to have like the glyphs already to like 40, preferable legendary, right, to feel really good. And the Druid is like, so listen, I got this, chat. I got this. Don't worry. It's officially in Torment 10 now. Feels good, man. It was symbol. Also, now that it's legendary, it can actually clap like a few more nodes here. Wonder if this is like the better way to go into this, because you're pretty much getting this one here. Yeah. Let's go flat in, go over for the dex, get the dex here. Mm-hmm. And then we're like 54 dex for more lightning damage. Pretty good. Who's in the better spot now, Necro or Sork? So Necro has 5 to 6 different builds that Necro can actually play that are all fun and exciting to play, while Sork has 1 build. Now, this is not a power scaling question, okay? This is just merely this is the amount of builds that you have available for these classes, okay? So keep that in mind. But I think that's actually kind of something substantial to think about. Like, do I have multiple fun builds to play, or do I just have like one thing to play? With Shred Druid, Shred is also really good. I prefer the bear myself personally. I mean, each to their own right, what they enjoy doing. But I'm a bear main. With the Lightbringer, we get another a Dirge, but Dirge is not wanted. Okay, we need the Ferocity Stacker. How long is the Helltide still up? It's openhelltides.com. Oh, 48 minutes. That's great. Because we actually need to push like our We need to push our war plans on this character significantly. Replayability, I think, is the best this season. We just uploaded a video, Imperium, in case you missed it, on every single broken build that's out right now. So, like, rated for all the classes. Just FYI, in case you missed that. And currently the Spiritborn is reigning, but Spiritborn is also using a bug to get 600% bonus damage. Yeah. I mean, other classes have a problem to compete with something that gets 600% bonus damage without actually even trying. So make out of that what you want, right? How good that is or not is. 600% bonus damage is nifty. But also, like, once that bug gets taken care of, what do we have then left? That's the big question, right? Not how good is 600% bonus damage, but once it's actually fixed, what do we have? How much is there left over for the build? I need more glyphs. Ooh. Yeah, that's probably the big thing to look at right now. If that is going to get fixed, especially because it's broken now for 3 seasons, I think, on the Spiritborn. And I'm just not sure why they don't just deactivate the rune. Now, the problem is, if you put the bug away from the Spiritborn, right, what's left? Not much. And that's where it gets sad. Because when you consider, like, once the bug is gone, Spiritborn is suddenly going to be a rather sad class. And is that it? Right? That something is strong because of a bug, but if the bug doesn't exist, the class is actually sad. What then? What are we supposed to do with this information? Any tips for leveling a Necro quick? The same as for every class. Do the Helltides, get the Wraith and Rot node. That's the second one in the Helltide activity tree. And then farm maggots for insane XP. That has been the ongoing way to do it now for every single class. And it is still the ongoing way for every single class. Hasn't changed, my friend. I need to get a new boots because I still haven't picked up boots yet. Preferable greater affix movement speed boots. So I think we're gonna have to teleport here out quickly to make myself a telling pair of boots in a second. Why wouldn't we? So for example, I'm doing this right now. I'm trying to get my Wrath up to 2/3, okay? And as soon as my Wrath is up to 2/3, then we're gonna be farming the worms. This I should probably go up for the upper worm rotation because it's just better. Upper worm rotation. Why Spiritborn bug with a poison build? I played that last season, Gentero. So Spiritborn is using the Zik rune to do Concussive Stomp. And Concussive Stomp gives you 600% bonus damage. Now that 600% bonus damage is usually reserved for the Concussive Stomp. So the 600% bonus damage should go nowhere else. However, the bug is now that, like, by using the rune, the 600% bonus damage is actually being applied to all your skills. So suddenly, instead of just getting 600% bonus damage on Concussive Stomp, every single skill you have has 600% bonus damage. Now tell me, is that good or bad? Well, that's pretty good, right? The Regin is crazy. Well, my skills don't cost resource, okay? My skills cost 0 resource, but they also always use up every single point of resource. Very important. However, since I play resource per second, lucky hit to restore resource, and I also do have the Tybalt's Will, I always restore resource quite quickly. But I also need to restore resource quite quickly because if I don't have resource, then I am not getting the bonus damage from the set, right? And we again have only like 1 set piece so far from like the 1 set bonus and not the triple set bonus. So like I have 2 pieces of my lightning set, but I need 5 ASAP. I mean, like, what the fuck, right? I also need movement speed. I'm playing Shred Druid. Shred Druid is great. I just decided that I wanted to go for Lightning Bear Main reason is that Lightning Bear is tankier than Shred. So Shred is great, right? Shred, fantastic damage. We all love fantastic damage. But if there's a chance to get like a bit more tankiness out of things, I prefer that. Because damage is great, but if I have to fear like to like burst into flames at any given point, then I'll prefer to go for this. I mean, you gotta consider again, we rushed from Torment 1 to 4 to 8 to 10. So this character is 4 hours old, and it just jumped through all the Torment tiers like bop, 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 bop. And yeah, this character is showing no signs of having to stop that jumping through the tiers, right? And we're like, we have barely any items like actually masterworked up. So there's so much to still do to actually gain power. And yet we are reasonably tanky. Saddest part is that we're actually not getting our... Saddest part is that we're currently not getting our ferocity stacks because that would make us so much stronger. What I wonder is if I have to snapshot the resolve on as well. I'm gonna actually ask Steve that. Playing pit push, I'm looking on that at the moment. Deter. Yeah, well, if you're pit pushing, then you need to use the bug. No questions asked. I mean, you do a tremendous mistake if you ignore the bug. I mean, like that's like the sad part about pit pushing in any way, right? So if you want to pit push, if you want to leaderboard push, you always got to be aware of every single abuse that's available, because otherwise, if you're not aware of every single abuse that's available, you're just not going to deal enough damage, right? You're just always going to be behind, and others are just going to be further than you, and you're like, how can you do this, right? When my build is equivalent in setup, like I have better items than you, but you can like clear more than me. How's that a thing? And then you're like, well, sir, if you're actually abusing said bugs XYZ and you're going for exploit XYZ, right? Then you should be able to keep up with the grinders. And like, but that's stupid. I mean, it's kind of the same with this build to a degree, because like my Lightning Storm is a channel skill, right? But instead of now using a bug, you're just abusing how the game works. Because since my Lightning Storm is a channel skill, that means that every single thing at the start of the channel that I put into it counts. So if I now deactivate it, then I send out my wolves to give me 40% bonus attack speed, and then I reactivate the Lightning Storm, then that 40% attack speed is now forever snapshotted onto this. It stays. It's not going to go away. And that's actually an interesting thing if you think about it, because I will now have 40% bonus lightning attack speed, but it's like for eternity and beyond, right? It's not just for like a moment or a minute or for the 10 seconds that is usually being provided. No, it is now on my ability, and it stays on my ability. And that's how channel skills work in Diablo. Still, though, again, if you don't know this, what are you going to do? You know? Also something that has been now in since last season. Not really looked at. Okay, we're not getting any worms, but I think I should go to the lower hell tide for the worms because they're just better. Before we do that, though, let's make better boots. I pronounce your name, you'd say pony like a pony and huff like the Hasselhoff. Any Once Human videos, if Once Human ever gets cool updates that make the game worth it once again to be played, sure. Maximum life and all damage multiplier. As much as I would like to have that, it just doesn't feel good, right? They're just like not exciting. Also, but that's poison damage multiplier. 4 ranks to Lightning Storm. That's kind of funny. But we get the unsung ecstatic ramps, which are actually better. So that's that. Attacks reduce of 8 cooldown. No, we're not going to go for that. I need movement speed boots. Do I have movement speed? Movement. Let's see. Here, I kept that. Greater affix movement speed with actually physical resistance, which ain't bad. Well, think about it. The thing I need now on it is though max life. So we're going to add the affix and we're going to add a defensive one. And that's going to be maximum life in a low value. So we don't like that. We're going to focus reroll. That's maximum life. That's 1,000 times better. Now, what do we put on? Do we put on armor or do we put on all resistance? I could actually try to put on like here a resistance affix, right? And since I have physical resistance on, I think I just focus rerolled that one. That was not the plan. I wanted to add another one. And that's going to be resistance to all elements. Yeah, look at that. That looks really reasonable. I mean, considering that my current boots are 850 item power and have nothing on them, right? And we're going to now temper mobility on it as well. With my biggest bane currently being that I don't have a lot of temper scrolls, right? I'm trying to get this here greater affixed, but I don't even have the temper scrolls to make this greater affixed. Thank you, 31%. That's good. Really like to see that. And then we're going to probably masterwork the movement speed. Yeah, look at that. Okay, so this is going to make me zoomy boomy. I like that. We're going to put on the storm currently. Storm. Overcharged. Yeah, vulnerable. Thank you. We still don't have the ferocity aspect, so I'm looking for an actual specific, way to gain ferocity stacks. It's stupid. I could actually cheat ferocity stacks. You know what? I'm going to cheat ferocity stacks with this one. Not exactly what I was looking for, but I guess if it works, it works, right? Because ferocity makes my things just strike faster. Escalating nightmares, it's created, isn't it, Katie? I mean, I was out of money this morning, and I did one escalating nightmare, 200 million again. So I would have wished I got more, but 200 million is better than nothing. I mean, you can get up to 400 million from one. But since I didn't have any funds anymore, so that's good. So like here now, we're going to do Storm Strike to get these ferocity stacks. And since I now have 4 ferocity stacks, I'm going to send in my wolves, right? Then I'm going to activate the Lightning Storm, and now poof. And so my Lightning Storm now has the ferocity stacks snapped onto it. So it will just always have this, like no matter if I have the ferocity stacks or not, right? But I am going to have this going on. And look how much faster I am. Look how much quicker my lightning is striking, right? Big difference. Oh, shit. There's another player. Another player's bad because another player means he's taking away my worms. I don't like other players. They do be taking away my worms, chat. I see like some other person was just like through this a second ago. I'm just looking to get hell worms to invade me. But there has been someone riding around here stealing my hell worm. If the Druid build already on YouTube, I have the in the description of the YouTube video, you have the 1 to 70, and you get the guide from our friend Steve that I'll adapt over to Mobalytics and get a video, but we don't have a video up yet on the Druid per se. We'll still have to get you that one. No, nice. There we go, maggots. Like with that movement speed, we're just moving so much better. Not even a question. We're also doing like more damage to the ferocity stacks now. I like that. Ferocity stacks. Deactivate this. Deactivate, send wolves in. Get this faster. Oh, where's the chest? One left. And we're not looking to do a big worm farm. Just like some worms. Icy Vein Planner bugs to the browser. Yeah, I know. That's why we're going to have to adapt it over to Mobalytics. Don't worry. I just wanted to like actually get the build fully online today because we're still not fully online. Like we're missing so many pieces to be fully online. But hey, we're in Torment 10 without being fully online, which is actually illegal. I don't know what else to say. I mean, seriously. How can we be in Torment 10 and like not even have our set? But here we are. in Torment 10 without our set. It is what it is. Lightning Storm Druid looks OP. Yeah, no matter what version you go for, Lightning Storm Druid is plenty strong. There's like no questions asked. It's a very, very powerful thing to go for. A very powerful thing to play around with. Hello, dear barbarians. I has come to sneak away. Oh, this is a multi... look at this. There are multiple rifts on top of each other. Right? Just hang out here and you get all the things. This is why team play is simply OP, obviously. Do you know where to get the aspect of crushing? It's an offensive aspect, so you best gamble offhand. Like either a focus, totem, yeah, something like that. Okay, this is a triple, chat. This is a triple ritual. Jesus. Now, this is what you usually don't meet during solo self-found. This is actually the first time that I have other people to like really be here with me. But this is how Rob is farming and all the blasters. They're just sticking together in these Helltide thingies, and then they're stacking all these like portals on top of each other, right? Because the stacking of the portals gets to like so many of the enemies at the same time. Because they're pretty much every single portal is spawning, then all the portals are spawning the things. See, like that's the 4th portal here right now. And then you just keep spawning these on top of each other, and obviously that's just leads to, I mean, mental amounts of everything, right? You get a lot of chests, you get a lot of things, and like you notice how out of control this is. I mean, obviously you got to be like tanky enough to endure this, because otherwise you're just going to die. And then people are going to get invaded, and people are going to get invaded, right? And people are going to get invaded, and then people are going to get invaded, and in between there might be worms coming out because people are just here, and like you notice how illegally efficient this one here is. But obviously only works if you have a couple of people, so this is like something again that you can't experience solo, right? This is the one time where actually the multiplayer aspect of Diablo really comes into play. But then again, kind of makes solo players feel like, why are you even trying, right? Chan? Why are you even trying as a solo player if you cannot achieve this level of fun alone? Oh yeah, and obviously if enemies are sufficiently upgraded enough, then instead of being attacked by Hellborn, you could be attacked by Butchers, which would also be crazy. And now obviously due to this high elite density, what's happening is that we're getting a crazy amount of reputation. Right, so the crazy part about this is not the Cinder. We don't actually care about the Cinder. The Cinder is completely useless for us right now. The crazy part is the amount of elites that we're killing. Because due to killing all these elites or having all these elites die around you, your seasonal reputation is just going through the roof, right? What I wonder is, should we upgrade a ring, chat, with our mythic upgrade? Because I'm currently thinking, like, what would I want to upgrade on my Druid, right? What would I want to get further on the Druid? We want to go for the... We want to mythic up our helmet, our gloves. I think one of the rings in mythic up is the best. Like if I get the Might of the Urzen, if I get Thunder Gods, like whatever I actually get, like it's good. There's no bad ring to get, kind of, technically. I mean, there's obviously a bunch of bad rings to get, but there's also a high chance to get something really cool. So, hey. How do you snapshot the Druid properly? Okay, very simple. So first you send in your wolves, okay? Then you activate the Lightning Storm after sending in the wolves because you get the bonus attack speed. Also, you want to make sure that you have stacks of ferocity before doing that. Now, if you have the 5 stacks of the set, so the five set piece bonus would give you triple damage, 500% damage, and a triple cast. So what you have to do essentially is you have to activate Lightning Storm, deactivate Lightning Storm, activate Lightning Storm, deactivate Lightning Storm until you see that your damage spikes 500% higher, and until you notice that your lightning skill gets triple cast. So it goes like really way quicker, right? Then you know you have hit the 5%, and then you're happy, right? The attack speed isn't actually that important in comparison to getting that triple cast roll in. Because that 5 set bonus triple cast is obviously the most insane thing in the world. Yeah, this might be just borderline OP, and I can see how team players have it like so much easier in this game. This disgusts me, Chad. I mean, am I still going to reap the benefits of having these people around me? Yes. But it absolutely disgusts me how efficient this is. So like again, get the stacks, right? Wolves in, activate the storm, see that it's faster. Check your damage, check your cast. Is a triple cast, is not triple cast. And then just redo it. The link to the build in the current YouTube video, it's linked. I'm sorry I don't have a short link for this because we haven't created our own MOBA for this yet. So I have to do that. Any new developing games you're keeping an eye on? I was thinking about starting Palware at 1.0, but that's too close. That's already in 5 days, and I just don't want to in 5 days swap my game already. But I do have an eye on Palworld because that has always been a fire game. If we're honest with each other. However, most games I'm looking forward to are August, September, October, in that direction. Right? And that's what we're currently waiting for. I'm gonna kill the Beast of Ice. Do you think I can kill like a Torment 10 layer boss already? Can you make a video on the snapshotting? Oh yeah, no worries. We will cover the whole snapshotting topic as we then make the video about this build. That will be part of the build video. Don't worry. Every tech that makes these kind of things work will always be covered. Don't worry about that. I think about Enshrouded. Not a fan of the game. I like survival games, but I like survival games with specific themes. So I just don't like survival games for being survival games, right? I like, for example, I loved Windrose. That was a pirate survival. Really good, super enjoyable, quite fun. I did like Atlas back in the days. I did like Once Human, obviously. There was also, what was it called again? Brain doesn't want to say it. What was there, Chan? There was also... Yeah, I don't have it like tip of my head here right now. Helgain, Iridius, none of them. But yeah, Enshrouded was just not mine. Like, just from a thematical standpoint. Soul Mask. I enjoyed Soul Mask, exactly. It's not because Enshrouded is bad, it's just like not my thingy, pretty much. Did everyone get bored of PoE2? No, but PoE2 has run its course. I mean, most people have done what they need to do. The ultra grinders are still ultra grinding, but the people are like, I mean, it's over a month ago that the season has started. People just don't play that much. I know people overestimate the impact their game is having, but most people are done after a certain amount of time. I mean, there's still tons of people playing PoE2. If you actually look at the Steam charts, it's quite impressive. Because right now, they still have 91,000 players. That's pretty good for, like, if you consider how far it's in. I mean, you started at 400k, like here, right? That was the season. This was 400k. And then, and still being at 124k is actually insane. And that's, like, over a month later. But it's going to, like, peter out really quickly. Okay, we got a Resplendent Spark. Let's see. Anything interesting? Not a single set charm again. I am struggling on the set charm department, and it's getting disgusting. Accords of the Wilds. I mean, that is a good Accord of the Wilds if I wanted then to play Companions, which I don't want to play. Mark of the Old Wolf, Fury of the Wilds. Nothing interesting here, so we're going to have to kill all of these. Put that away. Talisman again, nothing. Oh, actually, my third Linta of the Storm, ladies and gentlemen. That's quite impressive. I've been looking for you, my friend. We got Linta and Amlor. That's a Linta. That's a Amlor. Why do I only roll Phoba? Yeah, finally. Fur, Phoba, Beru. I'm currently rolling like for shapeshifting skills, werewolf skills, storm skills, something in that direction, right? So now I got gain cyclone armor for free. Cyclone armor grants damage reduction and triggers when close enemies damage you. This effect can only happen once, and that's amazing. So we get now cyclone armor twice, right? And we get way more tanky. So that's super good. Now we still need the other set bonuses, so it's like still disgusting that we don't have that, but we're working on it. And I was actually running like Undercities to get there, but I need to run Undercities in a reasonable pace. So we did a tier 10, but the tier 10 took a bit, so we're gonna like run this one here. Atlas, good to see you there. I'm still playing PoE2 on the side to get more chars. I mean, I will play more PoE2 as well. I still want to do my like fun solo self-hunt journey, right? But right now it was just all about playing what's currently new. So like this is when you play the dungeon in properly now stacked up with the proper damage for what we're doing. Then you're pretty much just zooming through and everything just falls over. It's the fun of the Druid. Speed running these dungeons. This is how you're going to like speed run pit 110s probably down the line. Like in sub 2 minutes. And again, this is without the 5 set bonus, right? So our actual damage is still missing. Quite miscreated a couple of years ago. It was so exciting. I mean, there have been many really exciting games throughout the years where you were hoping that they would actually take off like crazy because you really personally enjoyed them, but they weren't just fitting good enough in the market or lacking something. I'm struggling in tier 10 with the army necro, and I got good gear. Well, you say you got good gear, but do you have good gear? I mean, realistically, all your offensive pieces need to have 2 damage multipliers, okay? Preferable 3 on your rings and on your gloves. Then you can start talking about good gear. You need to have a crit chance above 50% also. 5 set bonus, like, right? Your weapon, Zangavar Blade of Zur, max rolled, ancestral. Also, are there other better builds? I mean, there's the Golem Necro, which is insane, and there's the Army Necro, also very good. But both need different item pieces that you have to gather first, and you can actually gather that with the Armor of the Dead Necro. But if you're struggling tier 10, it's mostly down to you lacking actual good equipment. What do you suggest for the Rogue? I actually uploaded a video on the best builds, Mr. Pepper, today, and Rogue is currently really good with Heartseeker and Rain of Arrows. That's probably going to be my Rogue because it looks super fun to play. I mean, it's pretty much spam Heartseeker, spam Rain, have enemies get frozen, explode, everything. It's so cool. I've been really enjoying what I saw there. Werewolf, Tracker, Shapeshifter, Outmatch, Guzzler, Fang and Claw, Earth and Sky, finally. Checking which board we gotta put Earth and Sky. Earth and Sky is really important. Why? Because it lands in this board here. And that board is going to be... a lot of werewolf damage and everything. So here we get crit damage, juicing, right? We have werewolf damage, juicing. It's just nice, simple, efficient. But are we going for it? This is a bear. Okay, now let's run another pit, and then we advance our war plans finally. I mean, my war plans are like since I leveled in 1 hour up, and then I jumped in another 2 hours into Torment 10. We're pretty much sitting in Torment 10, but we get like nothing war plan wise to show, right? Actually quite sad. Are you backtracking to pick up the orbs? We need to ask Steven a second if I need to snapshot the resolve on as well, because then you actually got to wait until you have enough resolve before you can activate your lightning storm. Because realistically, if everything snapshots on, then that should also count for your resolve, which actually would be sad. Lightning Bear, you're running that too? I mean, my favorite part will be the tankiness. Absolute tankiness. Okay, where's Steve? Steve. Steve, do we need to snapshot? Nation, I'm happy to see that so many others are interested in the bear form over the wolf form. I don't know what it is. I find werewolf form just puny and not cool, and bear's just bear. Right? I choose the bear, chat, because it's a bear. I'm not better than the ladies that would choose the bear. Always been the cooler form. I don't want to get that like one trample mythic in trample unique in mythic. Be kind of cool. Do some fun stuff with that one as well. Okay, can you please explode so we can just stand here? Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Turn that one off. Earth and Sky, we're just trying to get this one as high as possible. Okay, almost legendaried up. Easy peasy lemon squeezy, ladies and gentlemen. One thing I don't like on my shred turret, no bear form. Always melee, and if you want to do damage, you have to face tank then on death crab. How much damage is needed for Torment 10? You want to kind of be like in the single to double digit billions, but you don't need... I mean, you want to do hundreds of millions, and preferable be in the single to double digit billions. It's kind of like around there, but like you regularly want to do hundreds of millions. Important. Okay, what are we gonna do here right now? Let's see what our war plans are saying. So we got this one here finally for the bursting brood. That's important. Then we got this one here for the double lair bosses incoming. But we need to push our Nightmare Dungeon as we don't actually have a single fucking point in that. And that's terrible. I mean, I could do a Nightmare Dungeon escalation. That's 425 points. That's going to push us really forward. Then we do another Nightmare Dungeon followed up by a Undercity into a Helltide Harvest. Undercity and Undercity. Yeah. I like that. Now, Nightmare Dungeon escalation is technically like, why would we even bother at this point of the game? But honestly, it's going to work, so I like that. 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. The problem is that we can't choose like escalations at the end, so we're kind of down to the whim of the escalation, and that's a bit stupid. Now, before we go anywhere, we got a good pair of pants. We already checked that out. We wanted to go for more aspects, because we're missing one main aspect, and that is called the aspect of the Great Storm. Great Storm is a utility aspect, right? Great. Yeah, that's a utility aspect.
I'll try to make this quick.
For utility, you should be rolling pants. My pants? Oh, wow, that has maximum. Damn. That's a good pair of pants. I kind of want to mess around with that. That's for sure. We get debilitating toxins finally. That's also good. I've been actually waiting for that. Debilitating toxins. Because it gives me damage reduction against
Feeling lucky, mainland? Oh, nice. And it's worth it.
And in Torment 10, you're also like, can Obel gamble without a problem because the Obel gambling vendor doesn't improve anymore. So this is now going to be the most Obel gambling I'm going to get. Reminds me, upgrade to Mythic. Oh, I can upgrade to Mythic. Do I have another Druid ring? Let me actually get another Druid unique ring quickly. Oh, wow. I got a Thunder God's Blessing just like that. Interesting. Do you know how difficult it is to get Thunder God's Blessing? This site, lightning damage against close enemies has 25 to grant resolve and deal 300% bonus damage. It's like really good. Can you turn Thunder Gods into a charm? No. But I can turn the Dirge of Iridia into a charm. If I wanted to. And use that Thunder Gods. Interesting. Well, nonetheless, we're going to take the Fury of the Whites now and upgrade it to Mythic and see what comes out. Because I could get a Dirge, I could get a Might of the Urzen, I could get any of these, right? So let's see what I get. I get an Earthbreaker. That is actually absolutely sad. Wow. Scam. Keep the Thunder Gods because that's pretty good. Yeah, change that Dirge to a charm and use the Thunder Gods. I should probably do that, but it's not even like an exciting Thunder Gods. That's the only thing that keeps me away from doing this right now. So I don't have to like change that out. I will probably play around with it time being. But let's first do the Nightmare Dungeon escalation. We got the... Here we go. Mythic Ground is so brutal. It's terrible. The Thunder God's not ancestral. No, the Thunder God's not ancestral. I mean, that was just a random roll from rolling rings. And I think this is probably the best way to get Thunder Gods when you just randomly roll rings and hope that at some point... Oh, yet not. Made a mistake, chat. We activated our... What's it called again? We activated our Grizzly Rage too early. Well, let's run a bit through until Grizzly Rage is gone. Saves were made. Okay. Might or might have not accidentally. I don't need to hold for anything in the dungeon anymore. I'm just going to maximum movement speed through this now. Oh, hello, Mr. Butcherman. I ain't got nobody time for you. Sorry, man. I'm busy. We're just moving. Oh, set charm. Could be my set charm. Finally. Got one mythic I needed for Torment 10 Mephisto, then another one I needed from the reward for killing him in the season pass. I mean, sometimes lucky, my friend. Problem is that right now the best way to get those mythic is just spam farming bosses, right? And that just gets old after a while. So we're back to that gameplay loop of we had a fun, like, just do war plans and enjoy your time, to, hey, how about you just spam farm lair bosses and don't ever leave those lairs. I mean, like, seriously, don't even think about leaving the lair. Doesn't sound brilliant, does it? So why do we need Nightmare Dungeon XP? Because I need to get to branching pathways. If I actually manage to do that, then we're good. Because then I can, like, target farm escalating nightmares. Anyone found the old mythic items? I actually did get 2 by crafting random mythics at the... By crafting random mythics at the... blacksmith. Ah, 20 billion damage, chat. Ooh. See, that's what I meant with, like, you're now forced to just play the dungeon, right? I would like to know what's next, or determine what's next, but I have to just take this now. Your Lilith is plus 12 already. Well, how about you just try to kill her on a lower Torment tier? Usually does the trick. Ah, my favorite one. Just give me the materials. I haven't gotten an answer from Steve regarding the... We need to snapshot the... Resolve stacks. Big fat bear coming through. Look at how many materials we've gotten from this one dungeon already. Like 200 plus Forgotten Souls. Without using a spark. Well, mythic drop rates have generally been drastically reduced, which is weird because they actually said they increased mythic drop rates, but I'm just simply not seeing that. I mean, they might say they did, but I don't know. I don't know what mythic drop rates would have been before if they actually pretend they hired it. Not only are they saying they increased it, right? They actually decreased the usefulness of the of the Undercity. In case you remember, Undercity was like the #1 way to easily get yourself mythics, and that one was made less efficient because of reasons, right? Because like in the season of where mythics matter, you should obviously not be getting mythics from the Undercity. That would be crazy, right? Right? Surely that would be crazy. Which stats are guaranteed? Every mythic has 2 guaranteed stats, and these guaranteed stats can be looked up in the patch notes, and the other 2 stats are random. If you upgrade now an item to a mythic, then it will get those 2 guaranteed stats plus the random stats, right? And if you upgrade an item to a mythic, the same applies, I think, right? It gets the 2 fixed and then, again, 2 random stats. And then you can reroll 1 stat at the Enchanter, so let's not forget that. Yeah, I used a mythic tribute, and I even get a goblin, 2 chests, right? Torment 12, not a single mythic. Wherever they felt the need to nerf that, it just bellies non-understandment heart. I found an Azure Wrath today with 2 times HP roll. Well, that shouldn't happen, and if it did happen, then that's clearly a bug and not intended. However, yay, enjoy. Corruption down. Heart of Corruption, where are you? I need the rune carving. Thank you. Where are you from? Trying to spot the accent. I'm from Germany, but this is not the German accent, my friend. Sorg or Necro do you want for the new character? Well, Sorg if you just want one strong build, Necro if you want multiple fun builds to go for that are also strong. Choose your poison. Pigeonhole yourself into one thing that you might not like, or have the choice between multiple builds that are all quite intriguing. Comes really down to what you want to do, right? Do you want to just pit push? Do you want to get a tower position? Do you want to farm the health type? Do you want to have fun? Do you not want to have fun? Let me throw deposit animus into the enemy's urn. I has come to do so. It gives me 425 XP. 425 XP are the first 2 levels of the Nightmare Dungeon already, right? So with 1 Nightmare Dungeon escalation now on Torment 10, I pretty much got all my things already taken care of, which I find actually quite interesting. I got more set charms, but they're still not the set charms that I'm looking for. Just do Sork and get hard capped. Yeah, I mean, that could happen. Or Torment 10. So, Asteros, the problem is I cannot actually stand, like, in you. I need to take a step back or we're going to get toasted by your doggy's, like, area of an awesomeness. Okay, 200% bonus damage. Let's go. Let's see, like, how the damage is rising here when this one becomes active. Where it gets interesting. But we want to have very quick our goddamn damage bonus of 500%. Oh wow, he just dropped Chad. Oh, a mythic, a sword. Ooh, this could shitty. This is not going to be Azurath, right? It's going to be Child of Varathiel. You know what? I'm happy with this because I can use this for my rogue build. So I'll take it. I'm not going to complain. I'm going to take it. Rogue build. I think I can profit from this. So this, by the way, just decided that we're definitely going to play Rogue today, this season. Because Rogue has a good Reign of Arrows build. And I think it's playing that. Oh, shit. I teleported back too early. We did not get another Storm, chat. Still not more Storm sets. I'm not sure how you're feeling, but I seem to be absolutely unable to get any Storm sets. I mean, we're all good old Meteor guys, my friend. Meteor is love, Meteor is life. Okay, we need... Oh, that's an interesting helmet. Actually, shit, if that Spirit Regeneration was something different, I could use that. Maximum life pans. Always gotta stay. Would be stupid to put them away. Asteros is the only boss that feels like a boss fight. I mean, Asteros can be made stronger with, like, Armageddon, and then Asteros is just like a super version of himself, dropping way more loot than ever. So that most people probably don't know that you can actually get a super Astaroth, right? But you can actually get a super Astaroth. I wonder if, like, we're currently playing the Inner Calm, but can we not just play the Conceited aspect? Okay, now I need to do pit and then another nightmare dungeon, undercity, undercity. Let's do that. I think we can do the tenor. I wasn't sure if I wanted to play Zeal Paladin. I tried it out a bit, and my first mythic drop with a mythic red sermon kind of sealed it. But you know, Zeal Paladin is really cool. So you're in for a good time. You choose a good, fun build for yourself. Personally vouch for the Zeal. Like, conceded over Inner Calm allows me to just zoom more. I like this build for the zoominess, right? This is like, this feels a bit like playing the sword without the teleports, right? I like a sword just without the teleports, because why not? Character is now 5 hours old, chat. We just got an hour older. Still ways to go. You can do 3-to-1 charms. I will do 3-to-1 charms, no worries, but I am very unlucky when it comes down to 3-to-1 charms. I'm still not sure if they should allow us to roll charms at the Obol vendor, but I think if they would allow to roll charms at the Obol vendors, it would probably be a bit too easy, right, to get your set. Then again, where's the downside of it being too easy? This is Diablo. This is not Path of Exile 2, right? I mean, the biggest struggle is that I'm literally sitting in Torment 10 and I just don't have my set. I mean, obviously, I could just force myself to now do Undercity with Talisman Tributes, but I don't even have Talisman Tributes. Different. Like, I don't have Talisman Tributes. There's a big technically there. A 2-minute pit run at this point feels just very efficient and good. I was getting my build nerfed. I mean, usually during this season, there are no nerfs unless something is functionally broken. Now, the only thing you could argue is functionally broken is that you can snapshot the set on. But if we now consider that I'm actually sitting in Torment 10 without my set even being active, the 5-set bonus, like, I guess even if that would get fixed, who cares, as we don't even require the set to get to Torment 10. I mean, I'm at Torment 10 without the set. Like, what the fuck? Right? That should just not be a thing. But hey, here we go. Okay, we got a Spirit. We get the 25 Dex. We need to get the range up ASAP. Okay, that's activated really good. Well, you technically don't require T-Bolts for this version, so this is a good thing. If you play the Bear version, you don't need T-Bolts. Because we're not playing Shred, we actually can get away without playing T-Bolts, Will. If you play Shred, you can't. But if you play without Shred, you don't have to have that. And that's actually a big advantage because I can actually use my Thunder God's Blessing. So again, I just picked up a Thunder God's, which is kind of OP that I actually picked one up right here. So we have the Thunder God's Blessing. It is not a good one because it is like, it has damage over time. So we don't like that damage over time. It also does have the Cult Resistance. But I really wouldn't want to have a damage over time multiplier. So we'd actually have to go for critical strike damage. Here. So I could use this one over the Dirge of Iridia, right? And then we could turn the Dirge of Iridia into a...
Welcome to the Isles. What do you bring? Keep your treasures close.
Into a charm. Right, here's my Dirge of Iridia. 35%. Unique power reroll. That's the only thing I'm kind of missing, like more of these unique power reroll thingies to get them as strong as possible. Okay, 29, 35, 26. Thank you. I'm going to take 30. So now I have Dirge of Iridia, right? 60% bonus damage. We have this for 300% bonus damage. So that's actually kind of cool. I can do another Nightmare Dungeon. We're just going to do a casual Nightmare Dungeon stroll here. Dark Gore Runes. Gore Runes was actually fine if I'm not mistaken.
This should be interesting.
Go to the Vial Chamber. I'll do that. Well, I love this build here for running Nightmare Dungeons. So, like, see, my resource is still up even without the T-Bolts. Because, again, I don't require I don't require T-Bolts to, like, have this bonus resource generation. I have enough resource generation. Everything is fine. And that's where, like, the bear is a bit chiller to play than the werewolf, as we just don't require specific jiggy-majiggies to basically function. Okay, you wanna mingle and jingle? Mingle and jingle, dude. I'm usually just running past him, but hey, he could get me set charms, so I need to actually fight him. So what's pants then? Okay, so I have standard pants together with debilitating toxins. 30% damage reduction, and poison enemies deal 15% damage. So not only do I get damage reduction 30%, which is huge. No, my enemies also deal 15% less damage. And due to my Paragon, they're always poisoned. So that is like one of the easiest ways to like be super tanky, frankly spoken. And that's why we're liking it so much. Bartoza, you don't spend spirit in this build anymore. Like, when you have the 2-set bonus, you do not actually spend spirit. You have infinite spirit. You just empty out your spirit. Like, your spirit instantly goes to 0 whenever you cast. Ah, ladies and gentlemen, that was really lucky. That was my 4th one now. 2 shape-shifting skills. I'd like to see that. So, because of the 2-set bonus, your spirit cost is reduced to 0. But you always use up all your spirit. Okay? But since you restore at least some spirit, you always have some spirit going on. And that's kind of good. How are you refilling your spirit? Oh, lucky hit chance to restore spirit. Is that simple? It gets it up. Go to talisman items. That's the boss. That's insanely good. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's get our ferocity up. Then put the wolves in. Activate lightning storm. Get that one rolling, and we're good to go. My spirit empties out, but instantly just refilled. And that refilling in spirit is only a 60% damage bonus, so it's neglectable to a degree. Okay, dudes just healing themselves. I don't like it. Okay, only one more set piece away, chat. Then we finally have the 5-piece bonus. I'm waiting for this so long already right now. I'm surprised you're using the lucky hit for resource. I'm not using lucky hit for resource. Oh, you mean the lucky hit for resource there? Oh, well, it's simple. It just refills. I mean, my ultimate does not need extended duration. My ultimate is more than long enough up. But hey, we could extend it further, sure. I just like my resource to fill up spontaneously. Okay, one more. After we do these 2 undercities, if I'm not having like my 5-set bonus, I'm going to be very cross with everyone. Your soul self-found, yes sir. And anything else doesn't make sense to even remotely play, in my humble opinion. Solo self-found or bust. And I'm a solo self-found purist, just like people are hardcore purists. I asked because I know I put a lot of resource gen on. I mean, if you're playing the Shred Druid, it's completely different. So, like, I don't know, Podking, if you're playing the Bear Druid, right? Or if you're playing the Shred Druid. These are like functionally 2 different builds. Because for the Shred Druid, you also do require, like, you need the resource for the Shred and the Storm and all that kind of stuff. I just have different requirements, right? Different ways how this build basically functions. I mean, we could put resource generation on our rings, though, right? Just to make sure that we're always sitting at full. There's no harm done with that. Wouldn't hurt in the slightest. Oh wow, that was a good outcome. So what we can do here, let me show you. We can swap the lucky hit over to Calamity, obviously. And then we just put resource gen on and that should be fine. Right? I mean, my ring does have nothing tempered on anyways, but I can't even greater affix temper on. Oh, it looks so ugly. Let's try to get the 7.5. 7.5 is enough. I'm going to be happy with 7.5. See, there's resource generation on now. That amulet is still interesting. So what do we got here for weapons, ladies and gentlemen? Bunch of sad items. Okay, we got another storm, ladies and gentlemen. The final one. Woo! The whole set. It has only taken 20,000 years to get that together. Good. Finally. I need to do another Undercity, but now instead of doing anything here, probably just going to run through. Yeah, I'm probably just going to run through. So now with the 5-piece set, what do you have? So the 5-piece set says, Storm skills have a chance to double cast and a 5% chance to triple cast. Double and triple cast gain 500% bonus damage. So what you're essentially going to do is you're going to get yourself the resolve stacks, right? Then you're going to activate the Storm. Check if this is a double or triple cast. No, it's not. So then you're going to do it again. That's now a double or triple cast. I don't actually know how you even see, like, if it's a double or triple cast, right? And then when you get the double or triple cast, you just finally activate your thingy, and then you see you instantly do more damage. I guess we would just have to look at damage numbers to notice this, because right now I'm doing way more damage. This is 104 billion. So I now have this I now have this bonus damage snapshotted onto me, and it will persist. This will just persist for the whole run. So as long as I have this going on, it won't just go away. And that's pretty much how you make sure that you just always have the bonus running. That's why the 5 stat bonus is like so powerful for this build. Now I just have to make sure that I have this up every time. And then we're just zooming. And with this now in backpack, I could just walk into Torment 12, obviously. You also want to, I mean, yes, you want to snapshot everything, but you know, the most important one would probably be the damage first. The other stuff is like bonus, pretty much. And she just died on contact. Then we just walked into her, and she just died as I walked into her. Interesting. Is it possible to craft the grandfather with Pandemonium fragments? I'm not sure if you could get the grandfather, because as far as I'm aware, the class uniques are preferred. I think that was in the patch notes before, so that you're preferred getting the actual class uniques. However, don't nail me down on that one.
That's it for that piece.
Okay, what do we level up? So we get our, this one sees instantly at 2 points, and then we're almost done. So we're almost at the 3rd point already. That's actually crazy. We get the Undercity at the 2nd point, and we get this one also here. So that's nice. Now, if I could get another Nightmare Dungeon escalation, that would be the absolute preferred one. I mean, I could get 2 Nightmare Dungeons as well for 125 and then be happy about it. Right? Like Nightmare Dungeon, Helltide, Nightmare Dungeon, Pit, Nightmare Dungeon, technically. Right? Nah. Unhappy with that one. Oh, that's a grand amount of salvage. Grand amount of salvage has given me... some cool stuff already. Okay, let's see if I like this more. This is 2 Nightmare Dungeons in a row. I always prefer 2 Nightmare Dungeons in a row. Why? Because that means I can do a Nightmare Dungeon escalation. Right? Okay, let's do a tier 11 now. Get our ferocity up. Oops, I triggered that too early. Still not sure how to gauge if we're now having the bonus on or not. I mean, I just see damage numbers go boom, right? So that's good. So I'd assume that we now have the double cast on, but I wonder if you actually see that really good. Right? If it's like visible, if you're getting twice as many casts. I'll probably have to like sit down against the, what is it called again? See, now I do more damage. That was 178 billion. You see, like, now I know I have something on because everything just dies. So something definitely changed. Something definitely snapshotted on, right? Because I saw that damage number go up. Something worse going on here? Just lightning druid thingies, my friend. Just lightning druid. Let's go for a 2-minute pit 100 soon. Starting to get orange herald aspect somewhere that I need to gamble. Isn't orange herald utility? So you should gamble pans because pans are the best for utility aspects. I mean, pans can only drop defensive and utility. Same actually for chest. I think pans and chest, right? Oh, poor dude. Get shredded. Without shred. Because you know we are not playing shred. No? Oh, listen, chat. Lighten. Okay, let's get Spirit. Almost there. We're only missing the Keeper Glyph. Then we have them all. I'm following your update Necromancer build. When would you recommend switching from Army of the Dead build into the Torment 12 build? I mean, the Torment 12 build is the Army of the Dead build. Okay, Captain T-Mac. And you want to swap when you have the set. So you need to have 5 set pieces, and then you can go full Army of the Dead build, pretty much. But you need those 5 set pieces first. We were focus re-rolling the... because it gave us Earthen Bulwark, right? But we don't want Earthen Bulwark. We want defensive skills, right? I've actually not gotten defensive skills on this one yet. See, it gives me Debilitating Roar, or it gives me the others, but I haven't gotten defensive skills with the highest amount of ranks yet. Because we're playing 3 defensive skills, right? So I obviously don't want to choose. I want to have the highest defensive skill possible. Oh, come on. Stop giving me Earthen Bulwark. I know you can give me defensive skills. Cycling Armor. Because, like, again, it's Earthen Bulwark, it's Cycling Armor, and it's Debilitating Roar. Why would I choose if I can get, like, the best of the best? Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Ah, I love it when he re-rolls the thingy and it just stays the same thingy. Defense. Thank you. Dear Jesus. Now, the only thing that I need to change is that the Masterwork, instead of being on the armor, is actually over on the resolve stacks. Because if it's over on the resolve stacks, I'm getting more damage. And not too few, because considering it's like 13% more damage per stack, it's always better. Now, where did Gathlin's Birthright drop again? Gathlin was from Lord Zur. So what we're going to do is we're going to kick Lord Zur's booty hole now. Can you still get the seal that gives gold? As far as I'm aware of. It was supposed to be in, but it doesn't seem to be in anymore. So now we should also start taking care of Azure Wrath, because this build does actually want to play Azure Wrath. Why Azure Wrath? Because we would freeze enemies, and these enemies would then explode, which is actually really fucking cool, right? So that's what we need now on top of what we're actually doing. One, two, three, four. See, this looks like my Lightning Storm is now casting multiple times. I feel like I just have way more Lightning Storms than is healthy. Which means since I get that bonus damage snabadoodled on right now, Lord Zur should just absolutely vanish into the ocean. Yeah. The best part is it's now going to just stay active, right? As long as I stay here and I don't teleport out and about, it's just going to stay active. So preferable, we want to have the gloves with a greater affix, and preferable, we would like to have the helmet with a greater affix. And right now, this is vulnerable damage and Lightning Storm, but we need 3. We had... Druid went Druid instead of Paladin. Druid definitely blows Paladin out of the water this season. And it's not really hard for him as well. Okay, we get ourselves a fur. Oh, that's Werewolf skills. Damn. And we get a Bloodmet Idol. Damn, we get a Bloodmet Idol? With Earth skills, though. Summon Idol is like a good charm because it's just nifty bonus damage. Never bad to have when you're burning yourself. But Stoicism is pretty good because you can actually take this one. We want to play like double sets. Okay, we're not getting the helmet that we're looking for. Defensive skills on the chest is not needed. Well, you say not needed. I say I'm just more survivey and defensy. Right? I can just stand AFK around and take a beating. That's needed. It's not needed. That is needed. Undeniably needed. Okay, what does my helmet here have? It has thorns. Wow, I don't want it. I hate it. So we get 1 unsung, 2 unsung right now. But not the unsung that we're looking for. So I wonder if I now want to get the... See, this wouldn't be bonus lightning storms. This would now be the standard. How would I now recognize the multicast? A double or triple cast. I mean, I clearly have it now, so I guess I just look at the amount of lightnings, and if it seems more, I got the multicast. Yeah, I'm at Torment 10. I could be expecting greater affixed items, right? But it seems like we can't. Basic skills with attack speed and willpower. Nah. Not too hot. Oh, wow. He just vanished. Damn. Damn. Poor Lord Zur. And he was like, nope. Not today, Satan. And then he just got away. The saddest part now being 4 ranks to Shroud. Damn, I don't want to have that. That we're trying to also get invaded by Belial for Pandemonium fragments, chat, but we're not getting invaded by Belial, right? We're in Torment 8 and not Max Torment. I mean, this character is like 4 hours old, so again, I don't have all my glyphs activated, and I am not Torment 12 ready. That being said, Torment 12 bosses don't drop more items than non-Torment 12 bosses. In case you didn't know this, now you know it. The only difference is that I get more XP, but since I don't care about getting 300 Paragon anytime soon, I'm fine. Right? Kill the boss in 3 shots. Are you not ready? Well, if I would kill him now in 5 shots or 6 shots in Torment 11, it just takes longer. And again, I don't get better loot, so there's no reason. There's just no reason. I mean, the only reason you should go Torment 11 is for this one. So you can actually finish the last thingy here. That's why you should do Torment 11. That's the only reason. It's like this one does not have the bonus damage on, I guess. But then again, I just do enough damage, I guess. Without having it on. Okay. Maybe do Belial for Zur. No, my superior lair keys are only for the Reaper. I mean, come on now. My superior lair keys are only for the Reaper. Are you crazy? We're not wasting superior lair keys on anything else. Oh, I just face-tanked that hit. You get better loot though? No, you don't. TB. I'm sorry. We have this discussion every day, but Torment 12 does not give more loot. It's confirmed by the devs. It does not. I mean, you can read as much as you want the Torment 1 or Torment 2 buff. There is a hard loot cutoff, so people that are unable to get Torment 12 are not being punished. I know it sounds stupid. Why would the good people be punished by the bad people? But the reality is that Blizzard has always cared about the little man, which is good. I think it's nice that Blizzard does care about the little man. But that's also why Torment 12 is actually not giving you much more loot, or no more loot. Because, yeah. That's that. There's also no higher chance for unique, so I have no higher chance for anything there. For mythics. Yeah.
That's it for that piece.
The real reason to go Torment 12 is because you would like to get more XP. Oh yeah, I noticed this. Now see, like, this is now the 300% bonus to F500% bonus damage again. So this is the first time I actually noticed it. Right? Before the times, never. Like the first time I'm like, yay. Close with 2 greater affixes. Come on, Chad. Please 1 be the Lightning Storm. Okay, that's willpower and attack speed. And the Lightning Storm is not even max rolled. That just happened. That just happened. That's sad. I'm sad. So there's no increased chance of items to be ancestral per Torment tier. Yes, until Torment 10. So there is, yes, until Torment 10. But then there ain't, yes. But yes. But no, but yes. Oh, here, +1 charm slot, nature magic damage skill, but that's Song of the Old Mountain. I'm playing that. Still potentially better than having like 1 random seal from a different, what's it called again? From a different set. Okay, helmet. Also, they haven't like gotten our helmet like in better. I mean, I was looking for an 850 item power helmet, right? At 900 item power helmet. I should try other Azure Wrath. Oh, we are playing Azure Wrath, my friend. Don't worry about that. I just haven't bothered so far. But the idea is to play it. Yes. Okay, let's take these unsung aesthetic wraps and... Oh, man. That's just not better. I mean, they're just sad. How many keys do I have? I have 94 more keys. So as much as I just want to say like, okay, how about we just don't? I'm just going to continue right now. One, 2, 3. Eatus deletus. I wish we had like the double chest here already from the night lair bosses. That would definitely make life easier. Look into that. And we're going to use Legendary Seal down the line anyways. And don't use the Dirge of Iridia here. Plus with a greater affix, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be barrier generation. Yeah, baby, yeah. Ooh, that's kind of sad. That's kind of sad. But at least it's better than what we had before, because I could kick out the barrier generation at least for crit damage, right? So I'm not too saddened, I reckon.
Step up to my anvil.
Destroy everything else. Clear out our charm thingy. Put the seals in. 1, 2, 3. Then check if we could get a better one, right? When we're looking for shape-shifting, multiple ranks here, Phoba has shape-shifting. We're looking for Storm. We're looking for Werewolf skills would also work. I mean, shape-shifting is better because it's like hits more things. But obviously, you just want to have the most damage on our Lightning Storm. Shape-shifting 3, that's the fur. Thank you very much. We didn't have that before. Werebear is bad. Wrath is bad. Beru is shape-shifting. We already have that. That's a lucky hit chance to immobilize enemies. We're sitting in lightning at 34 ranks. That's something we can work with. Oops, I forget to activate my storm. Oh, that's fine. We'll just beat him up regardless. You know, we might have forgotten the storm, but then I'm just gonna do it with basic skills. No worries, you got this. Yes, bear stupid. Just do basic skills instead. And then get your lightning storm and end the whole thing. I'm sorry. Okay, come on. Helmet, 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 helmet. Banana phone, banana phone. Different helmet though. Ooh, Belial. Nice. So at this point, Belial can actually drop up to 3 superior layer keys. I think the most I've gotten was 6. And I was kind of baffled by that as well. Right. Sometimes 1, sometimes 3, sometimes more. Kind of crazy what he can put on the table. Get a unique charm. That's Respite and Dirge. And I got a 120 Respite and Dirge, so I don't need that, but I guess we're going to keep it regardless. To have is to have. Very much. I got 7 from Belial yesterday. There you go. No. This game fun from a PoE 2-1 perspective. Depends on why you're playing computer games. You know? There's no easy answer to that. It really depends on your personal motivation why you're playing games. Determine if this would then be fun or not. Okay, so these are all terrible. Apart from the one with armor here, I guess. That's the only one good. None of this is like kind of what we're looking for here. Cooldown reduction also not. Oh man, I just want something better. I mean, the good thing is I'll just get myself now a bunch of superior lair keys, right? I got 13. And then we can just spam the Reaper down the line. What I need to get though is I need to get this one up to 2 so I get Lair of Plenty. Because Lair of Plenty increases the monster power. Increasing the monster power means that we're going to get more loot, or better loot in general. A helm with a greater affix. See, that's what we haven't seen so far. Chad, a single Gathlin's Birthright with maximum resource. Fuck me. From all the greater affix that we could have gotten on Gathlin's Birthright, you're giving us maximum resource. If the set would at least be uncapped here, so it's capped to a 60% bonus, right? It's 0.5 per spirit spend, so we don't like that more resource is just not worth it. It just doesn't do a single thing for us. Which is kind of sad, but it is what it is. This is like a super fun build, Calvin. Oh, it is a super fun build. Especially a super zoomy build. Like, if you consider that, like, for example, farming 300 Paragon points is mainly done in the Helltide right now, correct? You want to do Helltide. I mean, this build, you're just going to be able to put yourself AFK in the Helltide and just absolutely eat everything up. Right? And that's cool. Like, you just stand there and you're like, doon, 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 doon. You could technically go AFK on a maggot farm spot, right? And you would never die. Yeah. Alright, could technically go away on a maggot farm spot. The only way you really die would be by freak accident, pretty much. The tankier than the werewolf version. Yes, Calvin. Okay, what do we got here? We got this one with resource, fire resistance. God. So that is now. It doesn't get better, Chan. It doesn't get better. Oh, we didn't get a new unsung. And then we get a crit damage multiplier. Yep, actually we can keep that. I can work with that. Okay, last rotation, chat. Last time we're trying to get something better. Then we're just going to accept defeat and gonna later farm more again. I mean, I just wanted to burn through some keys. Oh, nice. We get another Seal of the Diamond Mine. Might as well. Oops, I made a mistake again. Activating my ulti before. I'm sorry, Mom. I'm sorry, Dad. Please, Mr. Bearman, could you run out of duration? Thank you. Okay. Everyone, please praise the sun, chant. So we're getting better things. So we can, by the way, just get rid of the... Oh, that's Frostburn. We can get rid of the... Here, the Dirge of Viridia if I wanted to, for example. And we can now play the Seal, right? And then we're going to add the Linta of the Den Mother to us because it would increase my damage reduction while Werebear form by 25%, additional 10 while Berserk King, and it would give me another 3% up to 40 times stacking damage buff. So that's kind of like really, really cool. And it's more damage than you can actually be provided by the Dirge. And we have here 4 ranks to werewolf skills. I kept that, and here 3 ranks to nature magic skills, so I could do this and this, right? And then we have both sets active. I just don't know if you actually have to get these stacks here, damage increase while in Werebear form, right? You probably have to snapshot that one on as well, I would reckon. These 40 stacks, you probably have to keep that. You're not doing shred, no? I'm a bear. I'm a bear. I'm a bear. Okay, final try, ladies and gentlemen. And we will admit defeat. It's got, I guess, one better glove because it's greater affix. It's greater affix. It's, what's it called again? Ancestral. I wanted an ancestral helmet so that we would be able to get more resolve stacks, I guess. Bunch of sadness here. Destroy these charms. Might of the Den Mother. +1. Bring everything down. I gotta say, this season it feels a bit easier to get all your skill ranks, or it's just that I'm playing builds where it's super easy to get the skill ranks, because this is like mighty convenient. Like I can go for all these different like ways how to juice this. Okay, we got this one was the one I wanted to take. Yeah, for now. The others were just sad. And this is lightning damage multiplier with cooldown reduction, and I could reroll the cooldown reduction into a crit damage multiplier, I guess. Or a vulnerable damage multiplier. It doesn't matter. I mean, I would prefer crit, but it is what it is. I'm going to take that one. Then we're going to temper on crit damage. Yep. Hopefully hit it as a greater affix, because obviously we totally hit greater affix. We do not just low roll shit the whole time. Oh, it's bad out here. Okay. Then we masterwork that thingy. Somewhat damage increase for now. Oh, this is my 3rd mythic seal. Honestly, it's like, I don't want to brag, but they're dropping like M&Ms, honestly. I really haven't had an issue getting any kind of mythic seals at this point. Now, you can obviously get unlucky, but the chance is vastly higher nowadays. Offensive. Let's keep the 3 stacks for now. Okay, so we needed to do a Nightmare Dungeon, but that means we do a Nightmare Dungeon escalation. But we wanted to do that in Torment 11, because we unlocked Torment 11 already. Because in Torment 11, everything is better. Then we also have this. More Obolds. Okay, well, what do we got ourselves here? But like a bunch of non-exciting crap. Not gonna lie. Oh, wow. That's a nice pull arm. I like max life together with damage multipliers. That's always exciting. I wonder if I take this amulet, right? Because I don't have the Great Storm aspect. But what happens if I now Colleen Tuning Prism the Great Storm aspect on this one? Does that work? Ow, we're just getting shit. Ow. Just getting like maximum rabadoodled here. Just a bunch of sadness. If I see Fortified Drain Rate one more time, we're throwing hands. Wow. Oh, those were all my cool tuning prisms, chat. And we didn't see anything. I guess I'll do more damage to distant enemies now. Which is kind of like not even efficient for what we're doing, but I guess it is what it is. So we're in Torment 11. I gotta make a new Nightmare Dungeon escalation key. Thank you very much, muchacho. No, thank you. No Archery Card King. And the drain rate we don't require as well. No to boosting. Good. I need a bloodstone. Gonna definitely be my favorite character for Nightmare Dungeon escalations, because despite my Necromancer technically being faster with his Sever, the problem is when the Necro hits like a wall, he just hard stops. Whereas here I just have to walk and everything dies anyways. Perfectly capable of just enjoying our max damage. Let's get the 4 stacks up again. That's like vastly slower now. Still getting 2 grips. When do we have like the max damage when not? The problem is not to find a mythic seal. The problem is to get the one that permits to reduce the required set charms. Never seen the one last season. Never seen. Honestly, I have not seen the other ones this season. I mean, last season I only saw the other mythic seals, right? Like last season I really only get the others. This season I only get the cool mythic seal. 3 times in a row now. I mean, I assume I'm just fortunate and I'll accept it. Sometimes you're allowed to be fortunate. But yeah. It's what it is, you know. Blood Bishop back again. Back to back. Obel Reserve. Thank you very much. And then the third one should be Gold Reserve, and we're all happy. I have so much fun playing Whirlwind Barb and get to tier 10. Shinigami, that sounds great. Happy to hear you're enjoying yourself. Okay, let's get the 4 up, then... No, that's not the double cast. Not the double cast. That's the double cast. I think. The point of the new crafting material for mythic crafting is you can only craft 1 item. I mean, first and foremost, you won't get your item on the first try unless you're very lucky, right? So that's that. Then if you're playing multiple characters, obviously not just 1 character. Realistically though, as you're saying, if you actually manage to hit your 1 item that you need on the first try, then the material is useless. Gotta consider though that you're quite lucky to actually hit your, you know, first mythic right away. Because most people just won't hit that. I mean, did I upgrade my Blade of Lord Zur and instantly get a Blade of Lord Zur? I absolutely did. But that is not the norm. Okay, we're all the Animus carriers. At the end of the day, the whole mythic system upgrade is a big gambling, which is kind of sad. Then again, it can lead to cool, fun outlier outcomes where gambling can be fun, but I guess it's mostly going to be frustrating. Because you'll have to be doing like tons of normal layer bosses until you might or might not finally get what you're looking for. Hello, Captain Agata. Goodbye, Captain Agata. Oh, we get a Crux of the False Prophet? Damn. John. Look at me being fortunate today. I'll take it. We'll build for Bone Spear. None. Don't play Bone Spear. Don't play Bone Spear. Number one advantage. Don't play Bone Spear. I don't want to be that negative Nancy Bone Spear guy, but I am. It is what it is. Did you upload this build to the planner side yet? There is a link in the description that is to Steve's planner currently. Steve is the man who brought me the idea to actually play the bear form and not the werewolf form. But we'll have a mobalytics planner up by tomorrow. We're just fine tuning today. When I still don't have like all my I don't have all my aspects in this one that I want to have right now. I don't have all my glyphs. There's still some things to get by, hit. We're in there. So, Sancho, do you have tips for the Grim Pillar build to make it better? I think I put a lot of tips inside the video itself about the Grim Pillars. Couldn't tell you anything top of my head right now. Where's my chest piece, John? Why am I naked? What happened? I don't like it here, Mr. Stark. Oh godness, my bear form. Where's my storm form? Wow, 773 billion, chat. Okay, we just hit the triple cast. 781 billion. Yeah, 932 billion. So I guess we just hit the triple cast with a 500% bonus damage. Right? That was funny. Also, though, Thunder Gods hits, right? It's like that's like these Thunder God hits here for 300% bonus damage. Why Thunder God can be so good. That was Mr. I think there might be some unique new builds that are actually really good as well. I'm thinking of going creative and making a build that kind of no one plays. I mean, the reason why no one plays certain builds is not because no one thought about it in 9 out of 10 cases. It's because in 9 out of 10 cases, the build is shit, right? So again, right? Realistically, I'm not saying you cannot discover a build that no one has used before, but there's mostly a reason why these builds are not being played, right? Because they just don't properly perform, and it's usually an act of sadness to try to make them function properly. Now, I'm gonna pop off, son, right? Don't let my negativity dissuade you from giving it a try. Maybe you're just the chosen one and I sting, right? I'm a filthy mouth breather anyways. Do not let my hatred slow you down. So let's see. What if we jump now into Torment 12, John? So pit 100, ladies and gentlemen. Not all glyphs up. Not all glyphs 45 anyways. Let me get my ferocity stacks. Wolves in. Lightning. Dead Mother. I don't think we have the damage bonus going right now. But I also don't know correctly. Same. I think we just hit one of the bonies. So yeah, this is more damage now. Damage go up. Oh, come on now. We're gonna juice that tankiness up a bit, but I know how to do that, so that shouldn't be a problem. 1, 2, 3, 4. Thank you, my friends. We get all our stacks going. No, it was 400 billion. We're good. Crackling Energy Sork. I will have to test how good my Crackling Energy Sork is. I haven't like logged into him, but he still exists 1-to-1 like he did last season. So we can actually just log in and see how good the Crackling Energy does. I mean, it was obviously heavily nerfed in terms of how good it functions. But if it actually does still work, I would be extremely pleased because it was the most fun I've had with a Sork, right? We got Mythic Bloodman Breaches yesterday. Yeah, Mythic Bloodman Breaches are insane, brother. Good pull. Happy to hear. I feel like enemies are not surviving long enough to give me what I'm looking for. Okay, we're almost at the trillions of damage, chat. Almost. Not there yet. So the highest was 900 billion. But I guess once we have all the glyphs activated, all the glyphs to legendary, and all the glyphs properly leveled up, then we should probably be easily sitting at the trillions also. So still a lot of steps to take. Okay, did I hand him my Heart of Stone already? I think I did. So Spirit now also upgraded. Thank you very much. Did I get Keeper by now? No, still no Keeper, chat. Let's get this one up as well. So that one is now 2 legendary. We're gonna level up probably Spirit first for more crit, right? Okay, should we now try to get ourselves a Azure Wrath, chat? We haven't actually worked on the Azure Wrath yet. I don't think I have. Do I have an Azure? Don't have one. So how are you getting Azure Wrath? Well, so you're gonna go for one-handed swords, right? And then you're simply going to downgrade them and upgrade to unique. I have 28 upgrade to unique, so that's Azure Wrath number 1. Remove. Azure Wrath number 2. And this one does have physical damage. That one has all damage. I can take the all damage one, I guess. Yeah. Probably.
Oh, look what the tide washed up. A legendary. Nice. An excellent pull, my friend. A fate smiles.
Pretty unique. Azure Wrath number 3. Oh, that has double maximum life. So there is actually like, yeah. There's a big mistake here, my friend. Interesting. I mean, cool to see like that you told me this and we now actually saw it ourselves, right? So that does actually exist. So like there seems to be 100% chance to make Azure Wrath this, huh? Question rather is, do we want maximum life on our Azure Wrath? We get the all damage, the life on kill now to crit damage, preferable. Oh, I can even reroll that into maximum life. That is the weirdest thing in the world. Okay, so I cannot change the feeling that it would be like an absolute downgrade to mess around with that Azure Wrath now. So we need the lucky hit chance to freeze. And preferable as a greater affix, I guess, because then you just get a higher... Yeah, 12.5, right? To have or not to have. And then we want a totem, and we have one with a greater affix to critical strike chance. Right? I wonder, do you need a weapon damage on this one even? Right? Let's remove the maximum resource. That poison damage multiplier can eat my booty shorts. I really don't want that. I'd like that weapon damage to be a bit higher. I like that weapon damage to be a bit higher, but I don't want to waste money on it. I guess we're going to have to take that. Okay, so... Then we're going to temper on critical strike chance. In greater affixed, in greater affixed. Anyone else feels like the chances for that have gone down? I guess it does feel like it has gone down quite heavily. Should have actually masterworked it before to hit the critical strike chance more likely. Crushing. You
know where to find me.
So now the basic idea is that you freeze enemies with your Azure Wrath and then you just explode them. Now I just wonder how well that actually does work. So I haven't I've never like watched this pretty much unfold. So how well would that now work? I need to go into the pit anyway, so let's run another 100, right? Is Doombringer better than Azure Wrath? No, Doombringer is horrible. These are waffles. So why do we play Azure Wrath? Azure Wrath says, after freeze expires, enemies explode. Okay? For the damage they took during the freeze. Now think about it. Later in pits, you're going to freeze enemies once or twice, right? But with the amount of attack speed you have, with the amount of damage your storms are doing, with a smacking down they're doing here, right? When you get this one like in, and then you freeze them, and then they just explode. So like here, go through, freeze, and then explode, freeze and explode, freeze and explode. And this like creates like damage to everyone around. Quite nifty, especially when then one big elite is standing in the middle and he's being hit like by all the other stuff, right? You waltz in, someone freezes, boom, someone freezes, boom, someone freezes, boom. And if you then hit that frozen dude for 1 trillion damage, he's just going to spew that trillions out. And if you hit him then for 100 trillion damage, he's going to hit that 100 trillions out. And since I have this the Thunder God where I can do like 300% bonus damage, these situations where we absolutely over damage happen quite frequently. And that's where Azurath is just like such a good staple to do. Okay, now that should be properly snapshotted on. I want that 2-minute pit 100. Give it to me. Can I actually wait to Walt into Helltide here? With this? It's also reasonable. The new season started? Yep. Oh, add the gems. Yeah, I forget to add the gems. You're right about that. Oops. Trivial. Do we even need the gems, my friend? You know. Hello, Guardian, my old friend. Good 2-minute run. Nifty and quick. You like it? Still don't have the Keeper glyph. So I'm happy. Like, the actual, like, goddamn, that's 40 rings. Yeah. The actual Azurath worked out like a charm. And we need to test that in the pin. In the other things. Why only one rune word? Frost Nova would perform well in this build. Frost Nova is overkill.
Eyes of Lycander. Thousands of gems in a handful of dust.
Actually not required. However, the second rune word. You could do Nagugar because you get your wolves, so to get just more crit chance. Because right now my crit chance is sitting at 40%, 40.1, which is good. Like, doesn't hurt to have that. But with Nagugar or anything like just moving around, like just Gar, right? Because Gar is here, bonus crit chance. Bonus crit chance is always good. Cry Gar. And then I could trigger it over whatever, Zan, Chem, Sir, like Yax, I guess. Just Yax, just a potion, right? I mean, Neo, just don't take damage, be like healthy. Should work. Okay, Tyrell, what do you get for me? Nothing special. We got Nightmare Dungeon. Okay, chat. See, now we can do Nightmare Dungeons for money. I've been waiting for that. Okay, I want a big Helltide, and I want this one. Fuck, I want both. Dankeschön, 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 Dankeschön. That looks great. Helltide is up for another 44 minutes. Look at me, just being super lucky. Betelmosh, thank you for the 42 months in a row, 132 in total. Betelmosh, appreciation. Game memories also. Rose, Dankeschön. Thank you for the subscriptions, Chad. Hope you're having a good Sunday. If you did bring your Prime sub, don't forget to use it. Are you going to switch to Storm Shroud? No, absolutely no reason to, my friend. We're enjoying our existence as a bear. And we're not planning to do Storm Shred, no. Bear for the win. Bear, bear. Okay, that's good. Going to aid us now. The link for the setup in the description of the video, sir. We'll have like up-to-date one with everything we've learned, all the shenanigans, everything coming tomorrow. We just need to push quite some today. I mean, we have 3 more hours for the stream, so there is quite some achievements we can still go for. And we're sitting at pit 100, so should be able to just zoom to pit 120 rather soonish. My first stop today is... Oh, this is good. We got 2 next to each other. I am just going to get my Wrath up so much. This is what I meant about like the farm. I could technically just stand AFK here now, right? Because the damage we're doing is like so significant. I'd just really not care much and things would just die. Obviously by helping out, like we're doing more. Let's get this one up. See how many times you can get invaded. I got a Mythic Fist of Fate. Is it better than Bloodhowl Gloves? I'm not playing the I'm not playing the shred version, sir. I have the Unsung Aesthetic Wrapped, which gives my Lightning Strikes another strike. So I'm not sure if it's going to be better for your other build that is not the build that we are running. You know? Okay, so we get like the Rupture Overload again. Dude, this is like where this dude is around and I'm around and we have like 4 Ruptures now on top of each other. So technically I should just go and farm my Hell Worms. But on the other hand, this one here is like so simple to do. Are we just standing mostly AFK? Yeah, we're standing mostly AFK. Like, just let me do it. Don't judge me so harshly. Can't use Bloodhouse the Bear. Exactly. But I don't think that you can actually go without Bloodhowl when you're playing the Werewolf version, because you definitely want Spirit in the Werewolf version, right? Like, that you can use your Shred at any given point. So you kind of like want to permanently trigger that Bloodhowl and then trigger that Bloodhowl and then trigger that Bloodhowl. So I don't really see where you could go without. God, this is the enemy density up here. I feel like this is the enemy density that you should always have in the Helltide almost. Right, that would at least be fun. Okay, I think we're soon at the end of like with this trigger. Oh god, my inventory's full. Are we soon at the end with this can trigger? The Wildcaller Totem. Or did they just open? I think they just opened up another one. Oh, this is the Helltide Butcher. Oh, I get my first Profane. No, I'm not getting my Profane Mind Cage because it's not my butcher. Ah, sad face. No Profane Mind Cage for poor Ponyhoff. I feel like that's a robbery and a half. Okay, so we get our like threat meter. We get that 1 time full and almost another time full. Sounds reasonable to me. Can you find Profane Main Cage with Corrupted Roots and Helltides for farm? Yeah. If you have the Profane Main Cage running and then you get the Corrupted Roots and then you just get enemies that have a higher item power. Oh wow, a Banished Lord's Talisman. Do you know how rare you find these in between? Yes, Claw for mobility. I have 200% movement speed. I don't need Claw for mobility. I am the mobility. Oh, I missed again, Chad. I turned my bear form on. I'm sorry. Please bear from. Stop. I don't even bother going on my horse because we're just fast as fudge boy. And now we can put the lightning storm on. Sorry, Chan. This is why you don't want to go on your horse, because you're just gonna want to be horsing around like this. Fine. Everything on contact just dies. Okay, we're almost getting invaded. And we still want to get invaded to get like some more XP, so we can at least go up to 230 points, I guess. Okay, the forces grow more agitated. Get the forces to grow more agitated, chat. Get that. Go up. Hurricane node in the skill tree? Yep. If you have Hurricane active here, that gives you bonus movement speed. Guten Tag, Mr. Alien. Pull this all together. That, this, there, then, die. Oh, that's slow. No, that's not. Oh, yeah, that's the boost. That's the boost I'm looking for. Thank you very much. We wanted to have. Oh, where's the chest? Is it there? Let's do our rotation here for worms quickly. Okay, actual problem, we would kill enemies. And if we kill enemies, like we're pushing our threat for further forward. Kind of don't want to kill enemies. We only want to kill worm. Hello, Mr. Worm. Where are you? Someone spawned a realm walker and didn't even bother killing him. Ah, the primordial dust. What can I say? Does this build require much gear to get started? No. We pretty much leveled with this build. Then we jumped through Torment with this build. And at all times, we're actually playing it rather inefficient. So you go from 1 to 70 with the Claw variant. Because in 1 to 70, you can't play the Bear variant. You do the Claw variant. And then you slowly transition over to Bear. By then adding like Hurricane, Cyclone Armor, all that kind of stuff on the tippity top. Very useful. This is the best way to farm XP. Yes, kind of. I think if you're in Torment 12 and you get like 2-3 people with you and you're all just spamming the new seasonal mechanic and you put them like next to each other, then you can definitely juice a lot out there. But for that, you need 2-3 people to then do the seasonal mechanic and then juice a lot out there. So it's kind of like, technically, you could do more with other stuff. Practically, if you're alone, the best thing for you is just get the threat and then write down the hellworms. The problem is obviously when there are other people also writing down the hellworms, because then you're just not going to get the amount of hellworms that you'd like to see. And some of these hell tides are obviously just not having very good spawn spots, so you're just not always good off doing the method, right? And currently we have just done here finally. Just rotated around, not getting it. But still the XP gain you just get is tangible. Like, I mean, look at that. That's like so much just from this minimal And also, like, let's not forget that you're killing a lot of elites doing this. And if you're killing a lot of elites, that means you have a better chance to get an Echoing Hatred invitation. Now, I still, for the love of God, haven't gotten an Echoing Hatred invitation, even after, like, having played copious amount of times. I've heard chat has gotten multiple already, so I'm not sure. I'm just being robbed, I guess. No Echoing Hatred invitation for poor old me. Oh, and yeah, you have the butchers, and the butchers themselves are also like that. Like the butchers are making the method with the new seasonal mechanic a bit more the efficient one, because if you have the butchers, I think one kill of the butchers gives like 25 million XP or something like that. So yeah, if you have other people and you get invaded and they get invaded and you get invaded and they get invaded and everyone gets invaded, then you just get like a lot out of that. Like a lot. Between this Rogue and Druid, I'm on and off between Rogue and Druid. Which one's more worth it? Well, Rogue is more dish dashing around, and I think Rogue is less squishy. Rogue is squishier, however, not by a magnitude. So, I mean, I like this build here, particularly for its tankiness, right? Because I can just run around and I just really don't have to worry about things. I also automatically pull things together, which is actually really cool because we're playing Gatlin's Birthright. And that makes the Cyclone just trigger, and then the Cyclone triggers more. So I just pull enemies continuously together, not having to care about this. And that's usually something that Druids struggle with. Like, how do you pull things continuously together as a Druid? Well, no problem. We get that solved. That's kind of cool. Can set charms be 900 item power? Yes, they can be greater affixed, and they can give you greater affixed skill ranks, like this one here, 4 ranks to werewolf skills. Since my storm is a werewolf skill, that is actually really good. Okay, Torment 11 lair boss. How would that go? Okay, poor Torment 11 lair boss doesn't even exist anymore. Rivar dead. See, like that was a ancestral charm. Sadly, it was a rare ancestral charm. So like here, double greater affix. Quite useless, but hey, still tap or not tap. End of the day, you got to decide yourself if you want to be ranged or melee. So that would be Rogue versus Druid, right? What do you want to be? Once you figured that out, make your choice. Okay, we did pit 100 with ease, so I'll do pit 110 then. Pit 110 might be greedy. Currently with my current equipment, but we'll have to see. I'll activate this. Get my stacks, send that forward, yell that in, make sure we get everything up, deactivate this, and then see how the damage behaves. Reasonable, but not as speedy as pit 100, because pit 100 was obviously speedrun territory, right? Just go through, kill everything. And freeze, explode, freeze, explode. See, like, this is the thing. I automatically pull everything together. Then they get frozen because of my lucky hit chance to get frozen. And then my explosions just hurt them. I'm trying to pick up the Heart of Stone here. Got it. Come on. Out of here. On we go. Thing is, due to the Thunder God's blessing, we're kind of like forced to stand close to enemies, right? Can swap the Cyclone upgrade to be even more tanky. I feel like we're tanky enough. And what we need is a max roll Glenn's Anvil. That would be great, right? Still not max rolled. Debilitating Toxins are max rolled. And then we have like a lot of points we can still take in the tree for defense. I've never thought that I enjoy Azure Wrath, but it's kind of funny to which enemies like get frozen and then which like this banger bonus damage go out. Kind of cool. Okay, so bit 110 is obviously a doozy here for this one so far. We pretty much now have a problem because we need an Azure Wrath. That was a 2 trillion hit. Nice. So we have an Azure Wrath, but we need that Azure Wrath in greater affixed, right? And then greater affixed on weapon damage preferably and critical strike, whatever. So like getting that Azure Wrath now is going to be annoying because I just have to keep like rolling ancestral items until I get an Azure Wrath with a greater affixed. Unless I would now waste a few keys for Bartik. Hey, Chad, we could go to Belial and waste a few keys on Belial, technically. I mean, usually I wouldn't do that, but all things considered, that could be the easiest way because I really don't want to do the Infernal Hordes, right? I'd rather eat my feet, and I also don't want to eat my feet. So that would probably be the best way to go about it right now. I mean, would I prefer to get the Pandemonium Fragments? Yeah, I would prefer to get the Pandemonium Fragments. Then again, clearing out Belial might also give you what you're looking for. But I think before we do this, we gotta wait for the upgrade for the monster power. Right? So we gotta make sure that our lair bosses actually upgrade. That I can get better loot from lair bosses. Make them harder, get better loot, always worth it. Oh, 5 trillion. Let's go. Nothing too special already, but it's 5 trillion to have or 5 trillion not to have. Still no Keeper Glyph, chat. Keeper Glyph overrated. Earth and Sky. Spirit. Is this more fun or better than the shred build? Similar and different, gangster. Whenever you already have the shred build and you feel like you're not tanky enough, you might want to try this one out. But again, like, don't force yourself just because you want to, I don't know, do something different. When I choose the bear, because I want it to be more tanky, and I just like the items for bear more. Because with bear, you can play Might of the Urzen. Might of the Urzen, I don't know how to pronounce it. Gives you more damage per... Oh god, I activated bear again. Kind of just want them to kill me so I don't have to just look for my Grizzly Rage being an absolute nuisance there. Actually, getting on your horse is probably the easiest way to get rid of that Grizzly Rage fuck up in the open world. So I'm tankier. I can use Might of the Urzen, which is resolve stacking into more damage, and I like resolve stacking. It's just fun. How's the PoE for endgame compared to PoE2? Isis, why are you asking that? You know how it compares. Yeah, we finally have the Keeper Glyph. I know. I saw it. Mr. Ponyhop very happy. So we can now rush into a pit, 100, just go through in a minute, right? And be like very happy about it. So let's do 100. Does the new Pandemonium boss drop mythics? Supposedly, she has a higher chance to drop mythics, but I still have to see that supposedly higher chance to drop mythics because I haven't. Okay, we get all the stacks up. Let's go. Speed, momentum, violence. Zoomy doomy. I don't feel like I should have dropped my Heart of Stone there. Illegal dropping. And then we need to go up here, right? How is this just not like the most fun? Oh, another trillion damage. Good. Finally, we see more of those, Chad. So finally, we see double-digit trillions, but I feel like we want to move to the hundreds of trillions now. Otherwise, we are not pleased. Give it. Great video on the crafting. Helped me save a lot of mats. Don't worry, just get more mats. Worst case scenario. Oh, look at that. Look at that damage against him. Jeez. Poor guy. Okay, we got Keeper finally, Chad. Keeper is cool because Keeper gives you and your companions deal increased non-physical damage. And what do we do? Non-physical damage. See, one single level up brought it up to 37. Like, funny how quick you can get this. Okay, I need points. So we're gonna pull these points out here, finally. To actually get the Keeper in. Keeper needed intelligence. Is Keeper in that board? Double check. I'm dying. Oh. Actually, one single upgrade did not only bring this up to 37, it brought it up to 41. I mean, seriously. In order to activate Keeper, we need to, like, need those willpowers here. I needed to bring it to 45 to just snoop off that intelligence point here. So we get that going on. Because it's going to improve the radius once more. Okay. Pyro, give me the loot. Nothing of consequence. We're looking for a Nightmare Dungeon escalation right now. In Torment 11. Lockrins. Actually, there is a world where I wanted to do something with Lockrins. Gotta keep that. Okay, we wanted to do a Nightmare Dungeon escalation, obviously. Boss. Pit. Escalation. Undercity. Yeah. Lord Zur in Torment 11. Maybe he gets us something nowadays. Who knows? Can you get 200 movement speed over Druid? I mean, right now we're sitting at 185%, 195%, right? Go in there. So I have a 6-slot mythic seal with the effect to reduce set requirements. I play the Shred Druid as a werewolf. Would you say it's good to combine the Shepherd set with the Red Wolf Moon set? I mean, first and foremost, I don't play that build, so I cannot tell you what would or would not be opportune. What I am personally doing on my own build here, we're doing Den Mother, because taking on dealing damage in Werebear form gives you Stoicism together with the Storm Shepherd. I assume you have a similar set that could work for your character, right? I'm not sure if you have a similar one that could work. Okay, we finally get another greater affix one. That's greater affix to willpower. Not good. The critical strike damage multiplier is like really low. Do you need hit the masterwork on the resolve for this build? Yes. That would be your biggest damage gain, because you play the Might of the Urzin, that's a ring, and the ring gives you 13% more damage per overpower stack, and I'm sitting at 27 overpower stacks, so that's 27 times 12 in my case right now. 27 times 12 does sound pretty amazing, doesn't it? Oh, now back to the pit. Where does Fist of Fate drop now? Isn't Fist of Fate an everywhere unique now? I mean, there are these everywhere uniques that drop everywhere, and they can come from everywhere, and they can, right? Everywhere uniques. Which is kind of shitty, because why would you want to have an everywhere unique? But yeah, there are these now. Attack speed, vulnerable damage, willpower. Nah, that will never be good. So do I have a better version now of my damage reduction aspect? I mean, we have Glynn's Anvil, debilitating toxins. We do have Glynn's Anvil, it's 3.7 finally. Debilitating toxins, that's it. But the storm, do we have the Great Storm aspect by now? We finally have the Great Storm, because this is lucky hit chance up to 50 grand ferocity. You gain damage reduction while you have ferocity, so that's nice, because it's again also damage reduction. The problem is I'd have to, like, on my amulet now get the Storm Shepherd. It reminds me, let's try to get resolve stacks. No, let's not get resolve stacks. Let's move the masterworking over to the... Actually, in this case, the masterworking over to the resolve is not worth it. Yeah, for that one, it isn't worth it. We could still try to transfigure item. Do we have more of these? Finally. And I'm just not getting what we're looking for. It's almost like Druid can just roll too many different ones, and none of them are worth it, right? That's quite sad. So how are you versus Torment 12 Mephisto? Honestly, I haven't fought Torment 12 Mephisto with this yet, but it's not going to be a problem once we have it fully figured out. You know? Mr. Belial. I have 15 keys, so we might as well use some of these 15 keys to our advantage. Activate the Lightning Storm once to just get all my stacks stacking, and deactivate it and reactivate it, and then hit him. Right, it's like just get here the stacks, like the 40 stacks, the 27 stacks, and then just take everything. Okay, we need Bartek now, because Bartek can drop the sword. And we need the sword preferable with a greater affix, and with the greater affix that we want to have it on, right? What do we get? We get a greater affix to maximum life. Now that's not terrible, but that's not what we're looking for. Right? Looking for a greater affix on the weapon damage preferable. So now the interesting part is now I don't need to redo my Lightning Storm to actually stack anything back into it again, because everything that was stacked into this Lightning Storm from before is still sitting in it, right? So all that bonus damage, all that all the bonus that we get here going on, they're still inside of it. So the Druid holding his sword, yeah. Druid is a very superior sword character, Bartek. Not what we're looking for. This is a lot of loot, but not what we're looking for. Now the good thing is the more swords I get as Ancestral, the more I can just slam into each other, I guess. I thought you play Windrose. Well, I do too, my friend, but there's no new Windrose content, so I'm not, you know, playing games when there's nothing new to do. One, two, three. Let's do 2 more keys. 2 more. The color's vastly different. Come on now. Okay, let's get our stacks up. Reactivated. I can just stand here and eat it. I can. I can just stand there and eat it. Bartek. Boots with 2 greater affixes. Bartek, come on now. Who are you fucking with? Hear him laughing, chat? Imagine. Can some stat walkers here. I mean, technically, you could use those. Technically. Don't see the reason to. I think I'm getting a bug. I've used Kanai's Cube to upgrade my unique to a mythic, but no matter what helm I put in, I only get the same one out 15 times so far. No, it's RNG. And you're just having really, really bad RNG. So I wish I could tell you it's a bug, and yes, the game is just hating you, right? So like, it's totally that. But oh yeah, look at that. The problem is this is double maximum life with a physical damage multiplier. So, I mean, technically better than my sword, because we could re-roll that physical damage then in crit and just take the double maximum life, right? Hey, like, yes, Azure Wrath can have double maximum life, Chad. I'm just wondering, how is Druid, like, so tanky with 19,000 life? All my other characters with 19,000 life would just combust. How is that possible? Oh, it's a bug. How do you get Nightmare Dungeon escalation keys? You put 5 normal keys in and then upgrade them in amalgamation style to a Nightmare Dungeon escalation. Okay, now we finally have all of this. There was enough Bardics. I'm not willing to waste more keys about this. Resolve ain't that efficient anymore, my friend. It was nerfed, in case you didn't know that. Okay, let's see. We got the double max life, the double max life. It's maxed out with a fizz. That's weapon damage with a double max life and the willpower. I mean, the willpower is nice, so I could reroll one max life into a crit damage. So which one do we prefer now, chat? The double max life? I think the willpower with the max life together, right? Yeah. And then we're going to reroll the lower end max life. So the worst max life, we're going to reroll into critical damage multiplier. Here. Ta-da! Ladies and gentlemen. Da, 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 da.
Mainlander, what brings you?
Gonna masterwork the weapon damage now. Thank you. Then we're going to temper on the freeze. And we're obviously going to have to get this one in greater affixed or we don't want it. Thank you very much. Okay, that's cool. You know what we have to do right now, correct, Chan? We're going to have to transfigure that bad boy. Are you ready? We're going to transfigure in. I want the critical strike damage as a greater affix. That'd be cool. I got 11.6% bonus physical damage. Fucking great. Let's take this one and transfigure it as well and see what just happens. That one got indestructible. You know what I'm going to do with that indestructible? Yeah. Not so indestructible now, huh? Yeah, I'm sorry. The item made me angry. Cult resistance. Did I not reroll the cult resistance on this one? Did I not reroll the... No, I still have cult resistance. It's just what it is. Yeah. Okay, so we need to get rid of all of this. All stats. All stats is never bad to keep, technically. So the pit 110 now with the updates that we got. I thought they removed that indestructible nonsense. Listen to yourself, you fool. You thought they removed that. Come on now. Sir. I think you're missing the clown show we're in. Where do you keep the Azure Wrath at 110%? Oh, because this is not my final Azure Wrath that I'm taking. I just wanted to have one. So could I have upgraded this one to 125? Yes, but I don't have the materials to do that right now. So this is going to be my Azure Wrath for now. We will get a better one down the line, preferable a mythical one. I mean, how many 100 weapons does Druid have? Waxing Gibbous, Shot of Arathiel. You can get this one, right? Heart of Stone back. More Heart of Stone back. Oh, totems count as one-handed weapons as well. Wow, that's kind of sad. You're right. Might be better to get it with like a different character rather. No. That is actually a legitimate plan. You would get like, instead of willpower, a different stat though. You just have to farm like 20 billion Barteks and hope that you get an Azure Wrath. I mean, technically my best unique weapon I got from the Reaper, because she gave me a mythical scythe. Still need to like learn how to make sure that my set bonus is triggered, Chad. So I still don't 100% know when it's on or not on. I'm trying to guess from like how much damage we're dealing, but it's kind of like stupid to guess it because there was a trillion. Nice. Because sometimes you just got like a lot of damage because you have Grizzly Rage on, right? But then Grizzly Rage is off, so you're not sure. Is it like now because we have Grizzly Rage on or not? Or does it feel like less because we don't have Grizzly Rage? I'll be having to come up with my personal strategy, how I'm trying to figure this out every time, regularly. But it shouldn't be a problem. Hello, Mr. Pit 110. Okay, so we get this one now faster. I mean, before we were doing this like, what, in 6 minutes? Now it's like below 5 minutes. That's good. Yeah, Keeper here. Keeper also legendary now, ladies and gentlemen. Then we keep leveling up Spirit because Spirit good, Spirit much crit. And now we have a Nightmare Dungeon escalation. We can finally get rich. Okay. Now we can finally get rich. And then we can try to get one of our rings in Mythic. Okay. How many Pandemonium fragments do we have? We have like 3. So we need 2 more. Yeah, before we go into this, let's just quickly try to scoop 2 Pandemonium fragments, okay? Actually, that is impossible. Yeah, because I've forgotten to do that one seasonal thing yet where you can actually get Pandemonium fragments. So, I need to do that first. I need to do the quest for the Reaper because I just haven't bothered. 3 ranks, 2 werewolf skills. That's a Phoba. Yep, dankeschön. That's my werewolf at level 40. Yes. I mean, what are we missing? So we get this at 4, that at 3. 3, 3, 2, 3. So one single one at 3, so then 41 ranks. Very, 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 very good. How we like this. Be like this. Then Nightmare Dungeon escalation. Yabba dabba doo. Let's go. Bear better than wolf? Similar. And like, if your question is if bear is better than wolf, the answer is always yes. Because bear is just matter of fact better than wolf. Now, we could argue about, like, stronger or something, but bear's always better because it's bear. Well, and wolf is wolf, right? I mean, what would your other be? A puny werewolf who dies to a silver bullet, right? Or a werebear who just eats everything. The choice is simple. It's a sheet rank damage for 41 ranks. Right now here, 5 million. 40 ranks, 5 million. When things are like stacked as they should be, you know. And wyvern, honestly, wyvern is obviously king, but that's because it's a wyvern. Come on now. But I just miss like why are we still running around with the like 3 most generic animal forms in existence? Like what happened to creativity, Chad? I mean, at least World of Warcraft went for the Moonkin, which I like, right? I know creativity died a long while ago. Don't get me wrong. I'm aware of that, Chad. I'm aware that creativity died a long while ago. But I'm still asking myself what happened to creativity. Okay, we got 25,000 obols. What are we going to gamble for? I'm taking suggestions, chat. I mean, we could technically gamble for rings until we have a ancestral thunder gods, which is probably the easiest way to get an ancestral thunder gods, if we're honest with each other. Yeah, like what I wonder is, can you get a mythic ring? Problem is, like, do I could also gamble for gloves, but gambling for gloves doesn't feel good. I mean, my amulet is pretty killer, but it's not perfect because my amulet has core skills, vulnerable damage, right? It has crit damage. So amulet is actually nasty, but 2 enemies remaining and they're not being teleported into me. Some games have panther form. Where's like raptor form? Kangaroo jack. Devastating punches, left, right, and center, chat. Spider form. I'd be cool with spider form. I hate spiders, but spider form would be cool. Oh, I can't pick up the obolts, chat, because I have 25,000 obolts. Raise the obol cap. I mean, seriously, what is this? 25,000. Way too, not enough. Ridiculous. Yeah, I need these 1,000 obolts here, so we gotta teleport out quickly. Where's rat form? Mecha penguin form. Oh, mecha penguin form, sir. We're speaking one language finally. See, this is what happened to creativity. Just got all offloaded to gamers. Now we're gonna come up with our own crazy things. So technically, I could roll for a better Cairnstone, right? Focus until we get a double greater affix one. My chest piece is good. It has maximum life, resistance, defensives. I'm really happy with this. My pants, I already have a better pants that I'm waiting for. My boots are fine, so I'm good with that as well. So, like, Top's amulet. I mean, like, we could just do some ring rolls here, see what happens. Oh, sorry. I slipped 2 totems.
Step up to my anvil.
I mean, at the end of the day, it's all material, so it's not like you're losing anything for doing this, right? Worst case scenario, you get something good. You could also sell them for money. Or you could get something for your other builds. Well, let's do some totems now. We're gonna get like a double greater affix. Oh my goodness, our totem's bugged?
Come on, one more.
Did I miss something, Chad? Not a single legend, like, okay.
Oh, so it's worth that.
Are our totems okay? Because they don't seem to be legendary, huh? Okay, this is weapon damage and willpower. Not bad. I mean, I could just say screw crit chance, right? Go for weapon damage, willpower, then get crit chance and damage multiplier on it. That's not always either.
Isn't it?
Yeah. Nice. Yeah. I thought mainlanders had a sense of adventure.
Oh, lightning damage multiplier, nah. Willpower, nah. Okay, we burned through some. We can go back. Is this a kata build? Gold, please give me gold reserve. Ah, not a gold reserve. Oh, material is that. It's not a cataclysm build, no. It's a lightning storm build. But it looks like a cataclysm build because lightning storm go brrr. See, that's lightning storm. And then you get like all your stacks of all your cool things up. And then you reactivate it, and then you go. Okay, I need those Kalian tuning prisms. That's like the main reason why I do this here right now. Because I really, really, really need Kalian tuning prisms. So Torment 11, right, John? Imagine we'd do this in Torment 12 now. By the way, if you're not farming Nightmare Dungeons and Escalations in the end game, guys, what are you even doing in the end game? Sadly, it didn't get a gold reserve because I kind of need to get a gold reserve ASAP. Because I'm running out of funds. Slowly. Like this bit last season was much stronger than Shred. When I played this last season with Boulder. Yep, with Boulder. The problem is that the Earth set is a bug right now. So, yikes. We don't like it. Whiskey, appreciate it. The Bleed Witch build you made 9 months ago still strong. It still works, yeah. Very well, actually. Talking about the elemental bleed poison witch, probably. Is loot better after Torment 10? Nope, just experience. The developers decided to not reward people that play in Torment 12. At least not in that regard. Oh, layer of keys, layer of keys. I need unique spoils and layer of keys. Unique spoils, riches of keys, and layer of keys. Yes. Fighting builds that don't use more than 10 diffs is hard. I know, Void King. It's an art form. The guy for this build, it's linked in the YouTube live stream. But there will be an updated guide coming very soon. With all the things that we figured out for ourselves. So come, Mr. Astaroth. Boop, boop, boop. For an hour. Fair form. I want to see a trillion hit now, or I'm going to be unhappy. So we instantly just stunned that guy. Eh. I cannot get closer to him, chat, because he's like inside this thingy. But I kind of need to get closer to him to do like more damage to him. But I cannot get closer to him because he refuses to come out of this. Ah! What an annoying twat you are, Astaroth. Oh, there was the trillion hit. Let's go. Get 4 loot keys. This was rather sad loot. But money's money. Also, all these rings could technically mean the Thunder Gods, right? Technically. When I'm running currently the Seal of the Diamond Mine on my bear.
Step up to my anvil.
Okay, we wanted to wait for this. Okay, Realm Walker up in 6 minutes. Jawohl. Jawollo! Why is that important, chat? Because we gotta do that, mother trucker. So we get ourselves access to the Pandemonium. See, this is now the normal Lightning Storm with the normal attack speed and everything when I don't have like my Ferocity. And then we activate this, and you already notice the difference, right? If we have the Ferocity stacks or not. And it's 20% attack speed, but is 20% mattering attack speed. You know, if they removed this 900% gold seals, well, they wanted to nerf the 900% gold seals because they found them too OP. But it seems like instead of nerfing the 900% gold seals, they just removed it. That's at least how it seems right now. I haven't seen one either. And I've been looking. Let's go down and around. By the way, chat, who of you has watched the most broken builds this season video that we put out this morning? Outlining all the actual broken shit going on right now. Including all the little evil bug abuses. Can you explain more about the snapshot, Mac? Okay, so very simple. This is a channel skill where it is a cast that is active always. So every buff I have here right now on clicking the button will be inside the Lightning Storm. Even if this goes away now, even if I lose now the 40% bonus damage from my second set, right? As long as the Lightning Storm persists, it's inside there. Which means that you have to do everything first. So you got to get your resolve stacks. You got to get your stacks of attack speed with the wolves, for example. Because the wolves say, right now, when your wolves critical strike, you gain 40% attack speed for 10 seconds. Okay, cool. My critical strike chance is really high, so we're reliably actually critting with the wolves. And when you have that then running, right? And activate your Lightning Storm, it actually has the 40% bonus damage, 40% bonus attack speed, even if it runs out, right? Even if it goes away, it's still there. So that's kind of like how the whole snapshotting works. Which means now we're in the Helltide, okay? So in the Helltide, I'm going to do following. I'm going to walk up to my opponents. I'm going to hit them with my paws so I get my Ferocity stacks. And I'm just going to activate the Lightning Storm per se. Plus, I'm going to try to get Resolve, right? So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 stacks. Now I'm going to activate it. So now you're going to see like this stack here go up. The Resolve stacks are going up. And my Werebear stacks are going up for my set. So I want these 40 Werebear stacks from the set because that's also bonus damage. So now I'm going to go around. I'm going to get the Werebear stacks for the set. Make sure that they're on 40, my thingies. And then you're pretty much just going to reactivate the whole thingy. Right? You're going to do this. Then now I reactivate the lightning storm, and it's instantly a stronger lightning storm. But it's also in there now. So even if I lose my ferocity stacks right now, the lightning storm is still like it has it saved into it. So like the word snapshot in this case, it just means like storing, saving, like, right? Getting it inside of there and then keeping it inside of there. If you want to go more extreme, you're going to also then look for your set, because your set says a 20% and a 5% chance to do 500% more damage. So if you now hit that 20% chance, that means that for the whole cast, or as long as the lightning storm is active, that 500% will be stored into it. So if you're now trying to speed run the pit, if you're now trying to set a record in the tower, guess what you're going to do, right? You're going to start, you're going to try to hit that 5%, and as soon as you hit that 5%, it's triple cast with 500% more damage, and suddenly you're an absolute giga demon. And if you actually don't know this, you'll never be able to compete with the other people who are running against you. Now, is this kind of stupid? On the one hand, yes. On the other hand, it's just how channel skill worked, right? It's kind of the same in Path of Exile. So in Path of Exile, you have a skill called Oil Barrage, okay? And Oil Barrage is amazing. However, it is a channel skill now. And if you critical strike, for example, with the first hit of the Oil Barrage, then the whole Oil Barrage will critical strike. So is crit good now? Yes, if you have a high enough critical strike chance, then every single cast of that set Oil Barrage will be going forward with maximum critical strike puking. On my way. I'm just looking for hell worms. Roughly know where they spawn here on this map. They removed snapshotting in before. Well, the snapshotting that you're talking about that was removed was different. So we had snapshotting before where you could put on items, then join somewhere, swap the item out, and actually keep the bonuses of both items. That was silly snapshotting. Okay? Like, honestly, equipping different items as you're traversing different tiers and then getting those both bonuses, that's bullshit. I mean, that is like, that is just absolutely dumb gameplay mechanics. Like, screw me sideways damn assery, right? But like, using your actual casting smart, I guess I'm fine with that. I like that, knowing how channel skills work. It's the same for Dance of Knives and any other channel skill actually in the game. Oh, I'm missing the thingy again, right? Shit. How long does that stay active, Chan? Let me teleport out right now, or we're gonna be cross with each other. Thank you. Did the snapshot with Cataclysm work the same back in the days? Yes, you would try. Now, okay, so Cataclysm was a bit different because the first Cataclysm snapshotting was relying to overpower. So you would use the Zan rune to force an overpower, and then you would use the Cataclysm when you have forced the overpower with the Zan rune. So that when you then actually overpower your enemies, that when you then press the Cataclysm, that the whole duration of the Cataclysm is overpowered. That was a bit different, but similar. But a bit different. Not much, but... Walker, yeah, I might need to do that for the Pandemonium Fragments, so we could upgrade a ring. Maybe, maybe not. We will see. Wait, do I now go into the Death Toll Chamber with others? Or do I get my own Death Toll Chamber? Oh, this is fantastic. They removed my lightning storm. Let me check my notes. I'm still not sure what to make out of the Death Toll Chamber. It just seems like one bad joke. That's not even funny. Right? Okay, we finished this one.
That. There you bloody are. Aye. You heard it too. Then what are you talking? Flaming out.
Okay, we got the Pandemonium threshold.
We have watched you. You are among the strongest of them.
Try me.
Your strength does not matter.
Does anyone know if there's like a reliable way to move through this? This first time I was there, I absolutely guessed where the lady would be. And I definitely spent more time into this than I had to. What's Hurricane there for? Hurricane is bonus damage. And it's for free. And if my tooltip on the one is 4 million, the tooltip on the Hurricane is 2 million, right? Thing is, you turn Hurricane into an aura around you that's just permanently active, and you don't have to do anything about it. It's just there. It also doesn't drain you dry because you have infinite resource, more or less. So yeah, it's just bonus free DPS. Oh, and bonus movement speed too. Doesn't like to get movement speed. Sending me pictures. Is that a picture of food, please? It wasn't a picture of food, chat. Mildly disappointed. Mildly. And now we can farm her. We get 4 more of these caches. We want to do hand in our... Oh no, wait. We need to go to the upper one because the rotation there is insane. Pretend you're going to fight Maltail, same spot. Sir, that's not as helpful as you think it is. that's not as helpful as you would think it is. To be fair, it's just not like helping at all. Not even a little bit. Hate to be that guy. I need 4 ferocity stacks. Thank you very much for the ferocity stack. And now we're just going to walk through the Helltide, getting ourselves power. I haven't killed one of these in a while. Actually, isn't there like one of these thingies here for a Helltide commander? I swear there's one. I should take out a Helltide commander. Correct me if I'm wrong. How are you keeping your energy so high? Well, my lightning storm doesn't cost anything. So when you have the 2 set bonus from the lightning set, it makes your lightning skills cost 0. However, if your lightning skills are then hitting an opponent, they use up all your resource. But since they're costing 0, you can actually never go to 0 resource, so your lightning storm will actually be forever up. At least if you have like 1 tick of resource generation per second, I guess. So yeah, but that's how we have that storm, just always storming. We're trying to get like all raged up here right now. I like what they did to the map though. I'm happy that we see some Pandemonium. I mean, at least some reference to the Reapers. Like, there hasn't been much of that in Diablo 4 so far. Like, any impact that Malta had, non-existent. Almost very aggressive. Should put my points like in the 666 chests to get things done even easier. Would probably be nifty, right? So how many mythics do you have, chat? I've seen people running around here with 5 to 6 mythics. And I'm like, what are you doing? How are you playing? And you actually managed to scoop and poop all of these up, right? Feels like we're never lucky in that regard. Thank you very much. Oh, ho, ho, ho. They just went up in flames, John. Poor guys. Torment you're playing, this is currently Torment 11. I could also just go up in Torment 12, but then I would have to craft my new pair of pants first, and I was lazy. I would have to craft my new pair of pants first. It's a more defensive pair of pants. I mean, ultimately, we're sitting like at 19,000 life, so I might just want to get like another greater Afis life. What runes do you use? I got Gar and Kui. I mean, you want to use the Kui rune because it's just the most efficient one for Druid per se, right? Lucky if you see 2 to 3 per season. I mean, like, technically the drop chance should be higher this season. I say technically because it really doesn't feel like that. We made it to 231 Paragons today. I'm actually probably quite happy. Build is busted. Yes, it is. But it's fine. I mean, Druid is allowed to shine. I feel like always like people are too quick to shut Druid down for no reason. I was like, Druid finally is like getting some love, and then it's like, no, this is not allowed. Only Barbarian is allowed to be OP. Fast report Druid players. Complain to Blizzard about it. Say it's unfair. Use the word unfair. For non-Druid players, how good Druid is. But clearly. Oh, my inventory is so full. Let me quickly go out. What do we have? Temerity, no need. I mean, bat. Everything dead.
I'll be here, swinging away.
Got quite some chesticles here. Okay. More salvage. And I'm definitely sitting plus like here a lot. But I guess it's also helped that we are not playing like Warlock that much, because Warlock last season just stole all my resources. It was crazy. Old man, Pony started this dude yesterday and already had of my Storm Druid, but I have the resources, my friend, for my other character. So it's really easy to juice this up. It wasn't particularly difficult to get this one strong. You see enough nerf to warriors in PoE 2. This is ridiculous. Well, yeah, but it's fine. Let me enjoy this for the season, right? I mean, Druid is usually like... Druid was in a very good spot last season with companions, but still barely got any love. I'm not sure what it is with Druid, but people just really don't seem to like it that much. Like, overall, Druid is definitely the least played, surged character in the internet at any given point. And that's disregarding in how strong it actually is, which is kind of weird because you would expect, like, if the character is then finally strong, that people would actually want to play it. But no one finds Druid hot. Single target is a bit lacking. No. Single target is incredible. Doesn't matter that you're like a lightning storm area blanketing skill. Your lightning hits also like just for tremendous single target boop boop. Very hard time finding gear and aspects. Bartering, obol gambling. I mean, I got most of my gear and aspects with obol gambling. Here I'm sitting at 20,000 obols. And if I need something, I'll just roll for a lot. Like, obolts are the key. Like, right now, the gameplay loop is get Nightmare Dungeon Escalation, get obol reserve, get yourself obolts, then roll for the item you want with as many hundred thousands of obolts as you have. And as soon as you have the item, just rinse and repeat and do that over and over and over again. I mean, obolts are busted. And the amount of obolts we're getting is as well busted. But I'm fine with that because this is like how to get it. Want Trampa slide back? Oh yeah. I want my Lightning Earth mix build back. That was so much fun. Season 10 was peak season. I mean, so far, season 10, the season of chaos, yes, was the best season that the game has ever seen. In terms of build variety, overall fun, actual seasonal mechanic, actual farm, and people were excited to farm. If you now ask people, hey, how excited are you to farm mythics? They're going to like it's blurb. I mean, the higher Torment tier you are, the more obolts you'll get, but that doesn't mean that you can't get a good amount of obolts in lower Torment tiers. Okay, we got Helltides up. That's actually pretty good. We got this one up. That is double Lair of Plenty now. That's fire because I can get my things faster. Another Nightmare Dungeon escalation to a Helltide. I don't want to do another Helltide right now. Wow. That could be maximum greediness, huh? That's legendary cube materials. Finally gotta do an Infernal Horde, huh?
That's it for that piece.
And see if I need anything, I'll just head over here and be just like...
Yeah. They can't all be winners, can they?
Step up to my anvil.
But that's how I get my Thunder God's Blessing, right? No chance you get a unique, but if you don't get one, then you don't get one. Okay, now let's go for the Pandemonium threshold. Kill the lady twice. If you play Undecember, I've heard of it, but I've never played it. But I've heard of it. Okay, Madame Reaper. Get our stacks up. Lightning Storm. Get our stacks up more. Then restack and kill. Okay, I definitely didn't stack enough, I guess. Now we get 2 chests, and you shouldn't open both chests, by the way. You should open one. Always open the left one first. Full inventory from 2 bosses. A guide for the build. It's linked in the YouTube video live stream that we're running here right now. Let's take this Iridia, upgrade to Mythic. And that is my second Greenwalker sign-in. My second. So you're like asking, are you unlucky for getting the same over and over again? No, you're not. I'm unlucky too. Right? Scam. How many keys do I have? I have 9. Yeah, let's just get this. I need the 40 stacks. 40 stacks. Stun her, and it's Joe Pepper. Mr. Luck? No, I have really not been lucky with upgrading. I mean, you could also hope that she's actually dropping you too, because she can drop mythics from her Lair of Plenty, right? I'm not sure how many of you have actually gotten a mythic here. Like, it seems like that the mythic drop chances are indeed not higher. They're actually lower by a margin. I mean, I remember how many mythics I got from the Butcher last season. It was insane. I mean, you killed the Butcher, and they killed the Butcher, and they killed the Butcher, and killed the Butcher, and they, like, you were just raking up those. Okay, that's a Basilisk with life on kill. Kind of like really don't want that. Doesn't the Lightning Storm reset every dungeon switch in the pit, so you have to reapply the snapshot? Not as far as I'm aware of in the pin. Not as far as I'm aware. Oh, I might also be unaware. Who knows? You could just stagger her. Thank you. After that, one more, chat. Get 2 from her in 4 rounds with double chest. Damn. Oh, there, boots, chat, boots, which is useless. Like the biggest problem I think right now with uniques is you're just not even happy if they come, right? Because I get these boots now and I'm just like, yeah, yay, someone kill me right now, because I don't need boots. Right, that's like, yay, cams and stat walkers. Oh, they definitely do have to drop a patch, right? There's no questions. But I'm going to keep them for harder times, I guess. For harder times. That. I haven't played the game since the number squish. Which number squish? Are you making fun of us right now? There's never been a number squish. Well, never a successful one at least. What is this number squish you keep talking about? You sound like a rambling madman. Never been a number squish. Come on, mythic. I have, by the way, quite some beautiful resplendent sparks, right? To craft things. I'm sitting at 15 resplendent sparks. I just don't have the funds to craft stuff. Because random mythics would be 50 million. And crafted mythics I need runes for that I don't have as well. So, surprisingly or unsurprisingly, I have the sparks now, which should actually be the sparks should be the hard thing to get, right? But I cannot use the sparks because I don't have the money to use the sparks. Kind of sad, but it is what it is. Okay, we got another ring upgrade, banana phone. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? We're hoping for Might of the Urzen or Thunder God's Blessing. So 2 out of, I think, 16 possibilities. And technically, if we get a Dirge of Iridia, it's also not bad, but it's not good. So Might of the Urzen would obviously be the S tier result. That's the 3rd Green Walkers. Cool. I mean, like, cool. Cool. I'm cool. Very calm. Calm like a cucumber. Very collected as well. Not mad. Definitely not mad. Linta with 3. Yep. So now we're sitting at 41 rings. They're buffing gold drops. I mean, if you want gold, you just go Nightmare Dungeon Escalations. So that's absolutely not a problem for me. Like, actually making gold is easy. It's just boring, like, on stream to run, like, Nightmare Dungeon Escalations over and over and over and over again, right? Main reason why we're not doing it. Didn't come here to bore you. Okay. We get our points where we wanted to get them, so that's nice. I can actually free farm now. Also, it's been way faster, so just as someone, like, if you actually struggle with a decision, do I want to make another character, right? It has gotten way better now. Or way easier to, like, make a new character and then just level things up quick, right? We get everything stacked up. Deactivate, reactivate. Now let's see how this one is going to go. So this is my first time doing Pit 115 shot. I haven't done a Pit 115 before. I've done 110s so far. Right? See, I feel like we're doing more trillions now. There's like really high trillions, so we actually had the damage stuck. But we were also quite squishy there, so we got hit. That wasn't good. Don't like that. Again, stick everything back up here. 227, 40, 3 stack, hit. Hitting for the trillions again. We're just hitting like more trillions now regularly, but we definitely need to look for our elemental resistance, which doesn't seem to be existent right now, right? It's time to make that new pair of pants that I've been wanting to make now for a while. I watch you big numbers on screen every boring. Exactly. Big numbers go boom is best thing. Is armor not a stat anymore? No, armor is a stat. But you now have toughness, which kind of is all your defensive stats together. And it's a shitty system that I hope they'll rework at some point. And I'm very vocal about telling them that it's shitty and like really stupid. And I don't like it. Exactly these words. Oh, that was 10 trillion chat. Okay, almost double-digit trillions for a character that's now officially 8 hours old. It's good. Whiskey, take care, boy, brother. Thanks for the time you had today. Okay, this is now a 3-minute pit 115. So I guess we could do a pit 120 as well, ladies and gentlemen. Seems like we got some upgrades here, huh? Damn. Everyone exploded there. That felt good. Let's see about the boss. Very nice, Chad. Very nice. It was good, honestly. I think we got that 500% damage bonus, like, for the whole dungeon. That's at least how it felt, right? Okay, now let's get our glyphs further up, because our glyphs are obviously far from being leveled in any way. I mean, this is +4 on this one now, actually. This is +3 only. These are getting +2. So I guess if we have some that get +3, we should +3 them up. Nice. Man, like with this, I'm just going to have my glyphs at 100 in no time, right? I'm a dad gamer. Is it better play Puri 2 or D4? D4 definitely as a dad gamer. And I don't think that's even a competition there. Now, you might disagree with me, chat, and then you're wrong. Obviously. Let's add a offensive stat here to this beautiful bad boy. And we're getting lightning damage multiplier. Now, that is 2 good multipliers. The problem is it wouldn't give me any crit chance. And I feel like losing out on 10% or 12.8% crit chance is quite something. Considering that brings me down like to... That brings you down to like 99. That's not what we're looking for here right now. Pure 2 is bad if you don't have too much time. No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that as a dad gamer, when you feel like you have 20 minutes to quickly jump in a game, 30 minutes or an hour, Diablo is often more rewarding to play. As when you are sitting there and playing Path of Exile and you just want to do like get something meaningful done in a short amount of time, Path of Exile is not your friend in that regard. I mean, if you then at some point have farmed yourself up, then it's definitely easier to get that done, right? But mostly I would say that you're again better off I knew that could happen, that he removes the willpower. Yeah, now it's a dud. There's always the chance that he would remove the willpower. I had to risk it. There are several times in PvP I spend child's time, nap time, tinkering the trade one and rocket man. See, this is also another facet to think about, because since there is actually an active interest in trading, you could even play Path of Exile without playing Path of Exile. So as you then have like not much time where you don't have time to like actively engage in combat, you could still engage in trading to maybe get your upgrades while you can't actually play, right? And that's also something like definitely to consider. Critical strike damage multiplier, weapon damage, willpower, all damage. I mean, if I just re-roll the all damage now into... Crit chance? That could work. We're trying to get better totem, because totem would be like main source of damage, right? On the tip top. What we got here? We get this one that has weapon damage, all damage, crit damage multiplier. So that's kind of good, I guess. We get this one that has the crit damage multiplier. I mean, if I on this one re-roll the... Let's see, what happens to you when I get you more offensive stuff? So, he got fizz damage, he got crit chance, and he got willpower. I mean, if I now re-roll the fizz damage into weapon damage... and make it as high as possible. Okay. Or don't make it as high as possible. Then that one would look slightly better than the current one I have. Yeah. Temper the crit chance on until it's greater affixed. At least we get some more scrolls this time around. Thank you. So I'd say this one is better. It has more damage. It has more willpower. It has more damage multiplier, right? Has slightly less crit chance, but 3.7 should be fine. It looks like a finger. What does it look like a finger, Chan? What's the best Earth build? Earth is currently bugged, so don't play it. What is bugged about Earth? The Earth set sometimes just simply doesn't work. So you might be, you know, just not getting your Earth set bonus. And that's actually terrible because you want to be blasting around, right? You want to have a good time. And then your Earth set is like, no, thank you. I wasn't intending to work anyways. And you're like, well, that's fucking fantastic. Could I please have more of that? Don't want to work anyways, right? Spiritborn is now the bug build. Spiritborn uses a bug since last season already, in case you didn't know that. Oh, ow. That should have not happened. Spiritborn is using a bug since last season for 600% bonus damage on all its skills. That bug has been used like since last season pretty much. So yeah, make out of that what you want. We need to pack like a bit more tankiness here, ladies and gentlemen. I know it's gritty to jump in a pit 120 without like actually like really welled out equipment, but I just wanted to know how easily I could or could not do it, right? Answer is I can do it. Especially with those cold explosions working really well. I should start using inert calm at this stage of the game, right? Nice. So, not bugged bad enough for them to fix it. Well, there's literally, like, they have deactivated the Earthquake rune when the Earthquake was overpowered. And I'm just not sure why they just don't deactivate the Concussive Stomp rune. The Concussive Stomp rune has no reason to exist, right? Like, how do I say this now? Spiritborn would not play the Concussive Stomp rune if it wasn't bugged. So I just don't see why they're not deactivating it until they fix it. Because realistically, it wouldn't hurt a single build, right? It wouldn't hurt anyone who's not abusing the bug and just wants to play Concussive Stomp, right? For some reason. So I really don't understand why that one is just not deactivated. I mean, you could say Blizzard is maybe unable to fix the bugs. I would accept that. It's like, okay, sure, maybe you don't know how to do it, but then why don't you just disable, you know, that one? Just disable it. Okay, chat, my Necromancer, who was like fully like having 100 glyphs already and everything, he could do pit 120, but pretty much like vastly slower than this one here. And this one doesn't even have a single glyph to 100, right? This one doesn't even have a single glyph to 100. Yeah. Those lightning buggies are really annoying. But I triumph. I shall be triumphant. Oh goodness, did I say those lightning dudes are annoying? And the game was like, so we heard you don't like lightning dudes. How about we have another load of this just for you. That's a 5-minute pit 120. I mean, that means with minimal effort, you can do pit 120, which is actually really good. I think I could probably kill Mephisto and Torment 12 already, right? Does the lightning ever stop? No, the lightning cannot stop the way how I have it set up. Because my lightning costs 0. So my lightning is essentially for free. Ergo, even if my lightning uses up all my resource, since it is for free, it can never just, like, make it so that I am empty. No, I don't think that was the double cast. And I do believe I forgot my Heart of Stone. Difference between Wolf and Bear. Wolf is using Shred and needs more resource, while Bear does not use Shred and needs less resource. And can also play other aspects, uniques, and stuff like that. So they're functionally two very different builds. Kind of similar, but not the same. Good first impression for you as a Druid. The problem is now you're getting a good first impression of a Druid, right? Because Druid is finally in a decent state, but that state will realistically not stay. So you're getting like a good first impression now, and then you'll never get that impression again. No, I don't want to be that guy bewitching the Druid, but like the problem with Druid went from damage on Tuesdays, aka not even knowing how to do proper damage, right, to finally it being somewhat useful. And people don't even know the pain of damage on Tuesdays anymore. I'm going to be all confused when Blizzard for some reason decides to completely dumpster the Druid another time. Okay, sir. Let's see how fast you die. So the highest we've seen right now was 9 trillion damage. I haven't seen a double-digit trillion yet. Oh, 13.1. Let's go! Burr, 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 burr. Finally. Well, that was our double digit. Now we obviously have a new goal, which is triple digit. As it goes, you just build up to that, and then you just want more, and then you just want more, and then you just want more. Was there another double digit, or did I just imagine that? Good timing for the pit, though. Gotta make it stronger now, but we're moving. 13.3 again. Cool. Okay. Let's turn this off. Sorry. Can +3 this, +3 this. Still +3 this, +3 this, +3 this, and still +3. So like my glyphs are rather lowish. A 4G Azure Wrath with double life, Mike. Oh, apart from the double life being useless, that's quite nice.
Taken apart. You know where to find me.
Okay, so 120 can be done. Out of interest. What do I have to do here? I still have to kill... Defeat Mephisto? Yeah. Realm Walker in 12. Close Ruptures in 12. Complete an Undercity. Beat Lilith. Bartek. Harbinger of Hatred. And Duriel.
Welcome to the Isles. What do you bring?
Did any one of you ever use this here, chat? The random mythic crafting? I don't even have the runes to ever do that. I mean, I need 3 Tum runes. I've not owned a single Tum rune this season for some reason. 94 layer keys. I mean, what I should reasonably do right now is just bang my head against Lord Zur until I get myself a greater affix aesthetic ramps. Right? That's what I should do right now for gain. Makes the classic mythics like Grandfather etc. Well, that's good to know. I think I did it one time and get my Harlequin crest. But I wasn't sure if it's going to be like completely super random. Okay, Lords are down. Now we have double chests too. We should only open one chest, but I'm just looking for one item. Why should you only open one chest? Because the second chest cannot spawn Belial. It's stupid, but it is what it is. Either you get Belial in the first chest or you're just not going to get him. Start mythic crafting once and never again because of upgrading to a damn random. Yeah, so you're not going to put in an actual good unique. So let's say you want a ring, then you're going to put in any unique ring and just hope something good comes out. You put in any unique weapon and any unique armor and that kind of stuff, right? So you're obviously not going to take your main best, super, absolutely amazing weapon, and then you're going to hope that your main best, absolutely super amazing weapon turns into something useful. Because it won't. And I think a lot of people actually lost a good weapon or ring or whatever to it. Lost with 2 greater affix. I've had that before. Helm with 2 greater affix. I've never had that. Okay, everyone raise your arms and pray that this is actually turning out good. Unless that 2 greater affix helmet was just a normal helmet, but I think it showed mythic, right? It showed unique. Okay, what we got here? This one has willpower and maximum life, and only 2 ranks in cycling armor. I think that is fine, because willpower and maximum life up, the fire resistance can be re-rolled. This one has willpower and fortified generation. How about no? This one has attack speed. How about no? That was quite sad. I mean, we could still slam these into each other to see that we get something better. You have a guide for the war plans? Cappy, we have one, yep, for this season. I think uploaded 2 or 3 days ago. Oh, he just instantly died, poor guy. Nothing greater affix, we don't want it. When Ancestral is still being kept so we can smash it into each other, but... Crespin Dirk, another one. X-Felt's Corroded Signet. I got an X-Felt's as a mythic and I was like, yay. What a wait. There are just so many shitty items to get as mythics. And you're just like, yay. Thank you, Blizzard, for nothing. Okay. Still nothing. So, someone told me if I take 3 greater affix items, that it's always a greater affix item. Which shouldn't be true. That one has attack speed and 4 ranks to Lightning Storm, and it's sadly bad. Because attack speed and 4 ranks to Lightning Storm is just not it. Like, if we're not having a damage multiplier, we don't want it. So if you take now here... If you take 3 900 item power, it will always turn into a 900 item power, correct? But if you take 3 greater affix, it shouldn't be always a greater affix. But I actually never tried, so it's not. As I said, it's good to know. So I'm not crazy. That's a vuln damage multiplier with lower ranks. Bolt resistance, bullshit. Okay, that one is max life in that. Yeah, I'm gonna re-roll the... fire resistance into... Armor preferable. I don't have the money to reroll much. Could you just show me armor? Thank you very much. Jesus, do I look like I have the funds to do this? I don't think so, right? Okay, what we can do though now is we can roll until we finally have the resolve stacks. Thank you. And then waste all our money to get those resolve stacks masterworked. Oh, okay, then like, as I said, waste our money until we get that masterworked. Ah! We're totally going to transfigure that now, right? Ladies and gentlemen. Transfigure. And I got 11.4% total armor. You know what? Yeah, that's good. When we lost the maximum life for it, which is very frustrating. But 11.4% total armor should not come in unhandy. But though losing the maximum life just stole us our way some tankiness. Then again, my old armor didn't even have maximum life, so that's that. Well, that one is not bad. I like it. I'm gonna keep it. That one is dead to me. Okay, we do need the Glynn's Anvil finally is maxed out and still don't have that, even after all this time, ladies and gentlemen. We also don't have the debilitating toxins maxed out. Almost maxed out, actually. Nice. I'm gonna start in tier 7. Can't get upgrades from my items. Any advice on efficient farming for you, Screams? War plans. I mean, mostly do war plans. And then escalating nightmare dungeons. So you're going to do war plans. You're going to try to get 2 nightmare dungeons in a row. Do escalating nightmare. Try to get obol reserve. And then with the obols, you're going to gamble for better items. I mean, this amulet with 2 greater affixes I got from gambling here obols. And it's actually an insane one. I mean, this is like my favorite amulet. So good. The only thing that I still have to get different against this one is that I finally get my greater storm or the lightning thingy, because I'm actually trying to get like a specific affix on this one, and it seems absolutely impossible to get it. Right? I'm either going to get the storm skills make vulnerable or the great storm, but I am not getting it. I mean, it's like a complete joke, but I am not getting... I have rolled now, like, I don't know, 40 Chilean tuning prisons, and I've not gotten anything. And I don't like it. It feels terrible. Is Rogue good this season? Rogue is fire this season, my friend. Not just good. Rogue's Damon. I've seen like doing pit 120 in under 2 minutes. It was pretty impressive. Right? These elites are very, very obnoxious. It's dirty. Ow. Yeah, we need to do something about the random deathies that we're having there. I mean, obviously getting my 2,000 life would have been helpful, right? Is there a better way to farm Scrolls of Restoration? You get Scrolls of Restoration from everywhere. So you get them from the war plans, but you also get them from spamming the pit. So the best way to actually get Scrolls of Restoration is spamming the pit, in my humble opinion. Right? Okay, oh yeah. I mean, this explains why my resistances are so low. Let's see what we got there. I mean, we get this cluster, we get that cluster. We put these points out again because we actually put like, we get ourselves more damage from dexterity. Probably to make sure that we take our resistance clusters to the last. That would probably be helpful. Good. Lightning Storm to not drain resource. Storm skills no longer cost spirit to cast. Casting a storm skill consumes all available spirit to increase storm skill damage by 0.5% per spirit consumed for 2 seconds, up to 60% additional bonus damage. May stack, but do not refresh. Since my skills now cost 0, I cannot run out of things. You know what? We're gonna take our pants here now. Where are my pants? Remember my pants I got, chat? These bad boys here. Add resource affix, resource generation. Remove focused reroll resistance. And roll it into all resistance. Now, look at this pair of pants. Like if you compare these two now. All right, we got like more life, more everything, and we can do the resolve stacks full. I think that's a slight better pair of pants for what we're doing here. Also, we can get the resolve stacks now. So that's gonna have us actually sit in maximum resolve stacks finally. Nice. Of the cube, honestly, the cube is the most brilliant thing they have done. It just works like a charm. I'm totally not going to go broke trying to hit resolve, chat. Oh, goodness. I'm willing to go broke trying to hit resolve. So yeah, the cube is definitely the best thing they added. I wasn't sure at first because it kind of made the game too easy in terms of like how simple it was to add things to items. But I quickly learned that too easy is not bad. As in all honesty, who the fuck cares if it's too easy to add something, right? And I certainly don't. Just trying to have fun here. I never masterworked this pair of pants. I mean, now we're sitting at 2,000, right? We get ourselves... You know what we need to do, Chad? You know what we need to do? That's what we're missing. Have you had a bug in tempering? No, it's just a chance, I think. If you cannot get your thing as a greater affix, you might just be fucking unlucky. But that's not a bug. It's just you're being unlucky. Genuinely freaking big time unlucky. I know it seems like a bug, and it seems like the game is against you, but it is just you being unlucky. I mean, just yesterday I lost all my temper scrolls for trying to hit a greater affix. But I'm generally, this season, I'm always at 0 temper scrolls. It's actually bad out here. What are we doing here right now? Well, I'm quickly checking if I could get a royal diamond to be more tanky. Not a royal, a ground diamond. So this, like, in case you don't know, this is Seer's Reach. Seer's Reach still works. Seer's Reach is also a great source of greater affix items. Surprisingly easy. And if you cheese Seer's Reach like I'm doing here, then you also know where always the boss is. Make through it. Nope. Saves you valuable minutes that would get lost otherwise. For 50 rolls on Mythic Gloves and can't get the GA. Yep. No one ever said life's fair. No one ever said life's fair. Guess it's not. From this dungeon, it gives you jewels. So here, like, you're getting royal jewels, but you can also get grand jewels from it. And, well, it's the easiest way to get them. Also, it's very relaxed, and you just can try it for a second. Why not Torment 12? No difference. You can do this in Torment 1. There's not a single difference between doing this in Torment 12 or 11 or 1. It always drops the big things. Grab rate not dependent. Well, dear. Okay, we didn't get that. I'm not sure if I can make a Grand Diamond. I know I have one Grand Diamond, but he's on a different character. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we need more diamonds. Fiends, it's not a bug, Fiends. Just yesterday, I also rolled many times, and I did not get my upgrade. I know it does feel like a bug, and I know it's terrible that you're not getting your greater affix, but it's just the RNG screwing you over. I feel like Blizzard forgot to add a pity timer to a lot of things, right? I would have assumed that they would actually add a pity timer to a lot of these things, where they're like, oh, you have rolled 40 times? Well, I guess it should be time that you finally get rewarded with, like, an actual hit, huh? But Blizzard was like, a pity timer? No, we don't believe in pity timers. We don't do that in here. No pity timers for you. The first time I fought Urivar, I found his mechanic cool. And then I never found it cool again. That's the story of my life here. I would lower roll at some point. No, if you're rolling on a mythic item, it's always max roll. So on the mythic item, you always roll the max roll because you cannot get non-max rolled stuff on mythic items. It's like how mythics work. Crafted mythics, normal mythics, all the mythics. Always max roll. Where's Druid after Necro?
That's it for that piece.
I miss my Skelly boys. I obviously like the Lightning Storm. When I played a similar build last season, and it was already fire, so I am not surprised at how fire this is. You didn't know that? Well, Fiend, there you go. Now you know, and I guess you understand why it's not a bug, right? Okay, Hell Time. Give me the XP I'm looking for. Stack up all our buffs. Make sure everything is nicely stack-a-doodled. Almost there. Recast. Airform. Have fun. I sort over to Torment 12, right? Doesn't feel like Torment 12. Feels more like Paper Tier. Right, chat? Does it feel like Torment 12 to you? Paper Tier. Everything made out of paper. Extra life isn't all that this season. Well, for this build, it's resolve. Because we are playing an item that gives us more damage per stack of resolve. So, slightly different. So I'm actually just holding down my left mouse button and currently just running around, just in case you wonder. I'm just holding down my left mouse button. Torment 12 gameplay, very engaging, doing the most. Oh, we gotta take a potion, I'm sorry. Please give us more of these overlapping thingies. Noisy build, yeah. I mean, not as noisy as the Barbarian, though, because the Barbarian goes... Like, right? When you're yelling. This one at least just goes... Bzz, 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 bzz. Oh, we got our threat already up. Oops. I wasn't even like wanting to continue the farm here. I just wanted to get my threat up. My threat went so easily up. What game will you play next? There are no other games planned. When I was looking at Pell World 1.0 release. I'm not sure how much interest there is for Pell World 1.0 though, but that was going to come out. Reworked story and everything. So actually kind of interesting. But I also have like just more things to do in Diablo. So there's a lot of pushing that I still have to do with all these builds. Right, the Druid is super fun. But I didn't get a single mythic yet, which makes me kind of sad. So I definitely have to kill the Pandemonium Reaper boss like many more times to see that we get that one up. Because I really want to get... Oh, damn. I was doing so well. Jesus. I don't plan on a second character this season, but did they make war plans shared? No, war plans is not shared, but they increased the XP in war plans. So I, for example, did a nightmare dungeon escalation on Torment 8, and I pretty much went from 0 war plan points in my Nightmare Dungeon war plan to 3 war plan points in one Nightmare Dungeon escalation, right? So they might have not buffed it, but it just goes so much faster now. I mean, it's crazy, but it's beautiful, so it's how it should be. Hellward 1.0 is huge. What I like is that they actually reworked the original story, so it kind of feels fresh to start again if you haven't like started again. And as far as I understand, they're also forcing everyone to start from 0 again, so that's kind of cool as well. So you kind of don't feel like you're competing against I mean, you're not anyways competing in Hellworld, but right? But everyone is like so far already, and you're just not, and so that's good. What mistakes you see new players or people in general make? Not understanding builds. I mean, the amount of times people watch a build guide and then ask the most generic question in the description below because they actually didn't watch the video correctly and just skip over to the planet. We're like, I understand what's going on. And then they're like, hey, my build is not doing XYZ. Do you care to explain why? And it's like, because you didn't even fucking understand the build in its base. You don't know what makes the things go around. Right? Same goes for damage. People don't know how damage works, that you actually need all 3 damage multipliers, that stacking crit damage multipliers is terrible. If you don't have any other multipliers, right? You pretty much need a cohesive whole of all 3 multiplier options to make the most out of it. That kind of stuff. That was bullshit. That didn't feel very well, Mr. Stark. So they buffed the amount of obols that you can carry. It used to be 2,500. Now it's 25,000. If that is where your confusion is coming from. And as you can guess, having 25,000 obols with you is quite amazing. Because who doesn't want to have 25,000 obols with him? Okay, let's just have this barbarian dude man bro beans here. So we get spontaneous internal combustion happening every now and then. Due to non-existent resistances. Well, I mean, kind of resistances, but still not enough. Gotta definitely work on that. Oh, wow. Like, I didn't plan on this, chat. I didn't plan on 20 enemies just exploding into me right away. It was unlucky.
Step up to my anvil.
That would be armor. That would be maximum life. Dodge chant, spirit. But we have the maximum life. I'm still salty that we lost the maximum life up there. Try to get boots that have maximum life. Oh. It just feels like that one maximum life stat too few is definitely something to look into. To see. Waiting for the Grim Dawn expansion. I still have not played Grim Dawn to this point. I know it exists, and that's where it ends for me. Grim Dawn exists. Knowledge over. Never felt drawn towards it that much. Okay, we'll have to beef up the defenses of this bad boy here a bit more. I'm going to have to do a path over the items to see where we can weasel out more. I think life is definitely going to be something. I mean, we have 22,000 life. Usually my characters have like 30,000 of life. So that's something to look into. I mean, if we now had our helmet with a 2,500 that it should have, that we lost, then we would be sitting more at, realistically, that would be almost 2.6k life. So I think we need to get that probably. Oh, from Norway, greetings to Norway, Mr. Terrible. I was surprised how good Grim Dawn is after that play. Yeah, but it just looks too old. And I like my games to look a certain way. It's like, I do enjoy a lot of the old games, but graphics turned me off. Like, my favorite game used to be, like, Neverwinter Online. Neverwinter Nights. Not online. The original Neverwinter Nights before, what was it called again? Before Dragon Age. Super good. However, like, sadly, even with the rework texture pack and everything, it's just so old at this point. I cannot enjoy it anymore. I mean, I still keep fond memories, right? But there's just no enjoyment playing it. The Druid is brilliant this season. I mean, the Lightning Bear is fire. So I have to get our Lightning Bear tank here, but it is already fire. I mean, we're still missing the aspect of the Great Storm, which is kind of like the one thing that we really need to play. Because then we could get more resource and more damage, but no, we're not. We don't like that. Like OG never denied on RP servers so damn much growing up. What a memory trip you're mentioning. I love bot. I have beaten the game probably way too many times. And more than is healthy. You know, wait, back in the days when you like kept replaying Neverwinter denies in Dragon Age. Because you wanted to go for all the origin stories, right? You're a dwarf commoner. You are a human thief. You are a elfin, I don't know, loser. And then you just go like through all the storylines and see how does it play different, right? What angle is different? If your crit chance is good enough, we have 40% crit chance, or 36.3% to be precise. So we do actually need some more crit chance feelingly. Guess my rings could weasel out some more, or my amulet. To look into that. I mean, I have like 6,500 obolts, and I could just grind 25,000 obolts and then just roll until I have the perfect items, because this is how I would do it now, right? I need better items. So how do you get better items? You just roll for them. I mean, in all reality, do a nightmare dungeon, an escalating nightmare, get yourself 15,000 to 20,000 obolts from one single escalating nightmare, and then for the love of God, roll at the Purveyor of Curiosities until you have what you're looking for. In case that fails, do it again. It is just the best way to handle this for a specific gear slot. Because doing any other activity and hoping that you might or might not drop, right, something useful, is just nothing compared to guaranteed obol gambling and knowing what you're getting. Just one more evasion. I Nightmare Escalation Dungeons getting DC'd, but why are you getting DC'd in Nightmare Dungeon Escalations? What's happening, sir? On the holy third world internet is happening. Sounds like you're living in Germany. And your internet is from the past century. I know what I'm talking about. I'm from Germany, and my internet is from the past century. Okay, let's try to get the bigger chest there. Step one, take this one. Step two. Random boots that we'll never use. That mythic boot slot is really taken by other things. Consume way out of Grim Dawn. Also, the oldie graphics aren't as bad looking. Okay, well, you know what? I'll accept that, sir. I'll accept that. We get sword, ring, spear, nothing. Okay, so let's see what we have to work on, chat. Let's do a checkup. So we did clear a pit 120 already, correct? That was good. Pit 120 has fallen. Currently, our glyphs are sitting at not even 100. So we have to push all these glyphs to 100. That alone is going to be another 20% bonus damage, roundabout, to 30% bonus damage. This one, we need a max rolled, obviously. So with 120% damage, right? We just went for this early. And also got, like, here, a physical damage, which is kind of terrible. That one has the crit chance, and the crit chance could be higher. Currently sitting at 36. Our boots are perfect. I wouldn't do much about it. Maybe re-roll the fizz resistance into something else, like armor. Could be, because our armor is sitting at 24. That's fine. Fizz resistance 4. Pants are fire. Gloves are shit. Chest is good. Helmet needs life. Yeah. Well, we need to get a helmet with max life again. Getting that total armor temper was terrible. Our amulet is good as well. This one could have crit chance. And I think this one could have crit chance. That's probably what we have to aim for, right? Getting crit chance on these items. I mean, it has a critical strike damage multiplier, which is great. But we could probably, like here, the lightning damage that we have, if we reroll this to critical strike chance, that would probably be better than a lightning damage multiplier. Let's see. Can I get a... critical strike chance? I mean, it needs to be higher than 5%, right? We're not going for a low roll. But that seems reasonable to me. And then probably on these gloves also getting critical strike chance. Like if I could get a vuln damage multiplier with lightning storm, willpower, and then crit strike chance. Yeah. And then we're sitting somewhere around 40, 45, almost 50. So that should be good. Mm-hmm. I like it. Now we're going to tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, push this all the way. Like, what do we want to clear? So the current highest Druid finish is sitting at 139, but that's with Shred Druid, right? And he has also 4 mythicals or 3 mythicals here. So I think I want to at least clear 125, probably 130. Yeah, here, this is what I want to clear, 130. That's what we're setting out to do. So what do we have the 130 clear us? Okay, sir. Let's see if we can get roughly in that direction, chat. Yeah? Should be possible. I'm quite excited looking forward to that. Okay. That being said, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for coming, watching, lurking, chatting, and hopefully enjoying. This has been a great experience and I enjoyed myself. We will tomorrow have the full planner for you with Text Ross. There won't be a video yet, so we're going to have the video tomorrow after the stream, but the planner will be ready tomorrow, okay? So, thank you very much for coming and watching. Hopefully you had a good time. I did have one. Mephisto Torment 12 has to fall tomorrow. Everything Torment 12 has to fall tomorrow. But for this, we'll have to make ourselves more tanky, okay? So until then, take care. Hope you enjoyed yourselves today. And we'll see each other tomorrow again. Dankeschön.